Farragut. And now the voice of the Admirals, Eric Gerhardt.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us and welcome to our Farragut Football Friday night on West 105 and online at WFIV.com and the Admiral video stream on 105.3 WFIV's YouTube channel as the Admirals host their neighbors to the north, the Hawks of Hardin Valley. For Farragut and Hardin Valley, bragging rights are most definitely on the line, but tonight's matchup looms especially large due to its postseason implications. The Admirals and Hawks have identical region results, both having defeated Bearden while having lost to Bradley Central and Maryville. Though not a true elimination game, there's no getting around the difficulty this evening's loser faces in trying to qualify for the playoffs. Tonight marks the 11th meeting for Farragut and Hardin Valley, the Admirals winning the last 5 and 7 of 10 overall. So while it's not a long-standing series, proximity and upset wins by the Hawks back in 2017 and 2019 have helped fuel a rivalry that's more intense or advanced than its age might suggest. Hardin Valley enters the night 3-3 overall, falling last week to Maryville 45-6 after picking up its first region win since 2020 the week prior when the Hawks defeated Bearden 24-7. Farragut, meanwhile, got its first win last Friday, a region victory versus Bearden 25-21, so the Admirals are looking to build further momentum and duplicate the mid-season turnaround of last year's Farragut squad. Coming up later in our Farragut football pregame show, I'll be joined by the head coach of the Admirals, Jeff Courtney. But up next, we'll look back on the 2024 Farragut-Hardin Valley matchup, recap last Friday's games for both teams, and run down all the other contests across East Tennessee on this Week 7 of the high school football season. It's a Farragut Football Friday night, presented by Precision Garage Door Service on West 105 and around the world on WFIV.com and the Admiral video stream on 105.3 WFIV's YouTube channel, a direct link provided at farragutfootball.com.
LCUB Fiber Internet is the ultimate neighborhood connection. Thousands of LCUB Electric customers already enjoy our lightning-fast, symmetrical gig-speed fiber internet with unlimited data, lag-free streaming and gaming, and enough bandwidth for all your family's devices. Starting at just $69.99 a month, Wi-Fi equipment included. Enjoy fixed pricing, free installation, no contracts, and local customer service. Check availability at lcub.com and get connected now.
Shop Farragut loves Farragut sports. From football to basketball to baseball and softball, we love supporting our hometown teams. We also love it when you shop Farragut and support our hometown businesses. You'll find everything you want when you shop Farragut. So support our local businesses and shop Farragut every day.
We got the big box of mom and pops, so many groovy restaurants. Shop Farragut.
Welcome back to the Farragut Football pregame show on West 105 and worldwide at WFIV.com and the Admiral video stream on 105.3 WFIV's YouTube channel as Farragut entertains backdoor neighbor and Region 2 6A foe Hardin Valley. Last year, when these programs met, it was Week 10, with Farragut trying to extend a 3-game winning streak and secure a playoff spot, while Hardin Valley was hoping to snap a 5-game slide. The Hawks, on the first possession of the game, tried to employ some trickery with a fake punt, but the snap to the upback was mishandled and the Admirals' Kent Carbaugh covered up the fumble at the Hardin Valley 17. Farragut capitalized with quarterback Noah Haig scoring on a 5-yard keeper as the Admirals grabbed an early 7-0 lead. While the defense suffocated the Hawks throughout the first half, Farragut would extend its advantage to 10-0 on a 22-yard Ryan McHugh field goal with a minute 37 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Hardin Valley, trying to counter, was picked off by Connor Paris, the Admiral junior linebacker, returning his interception 39 yards for Farragut's first defensive score of the season as the Admirals went to the break up 17-0. The Hawks would get on the board with just under 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. Following a muff punt recovered by Cruz Furman, Hardin Valley capitalized on its new life at the Farragut 8 with a 4th down, 1-yard touchdown plunge by Caden Kutcher. The Admirals answered in short order as Ethan Farhat returned the ensuing kickoff to midfield and then took a screen pass from Corbin Hobson 48 yards to the house. Hardin Valley would then march 80 yards, pulling to within 24-14 early in the fourth quarter on a 3-yard touchdown run by Kutcher. Again, though, Farragut reestablished a 3-score cushion with Randon Miller racing untouched 38 yards to the end zone on a 4th and short call. The Hawks, however, continued to battle, again cutting the deficit to 10 at 31-21 on a 1-yard touchdown run by quarterback Dylan Umansky with 5:19 remaining. After a Farragut punt, a late interception by senior safety Landon Collins led to a 36-yard field goal by McHugh, producing the final score of Farragut 34, Hardin Valley 21. The Admirals improving to 2-2 in Region 2-6A, 4-5 overall, while the Hawks fell to 0-4 in the region and 1-8 on the year. Fast forward back to current day, and the Admirals are looking to stack wins for the first time this season after prevailing at Bearden last Friday, 25-21. The Admirals played exemplary complimentary football early on. Mason Apolitegi returning the opening kickoff to midfield. Nathan Jacobs then ripped off a 32-yard run before Corbin Hobson's pass down the line to wide receiver Anderson Glover resulted in an 18-yard touchdown, the first of the sophomore's career. The defense then forced a 3-and-out, and the Admiral offense took over at its 41. Farragut moved for 2 first downs before a high snap resulted in a 10-yard loss, which then led to a career-long 47-yard field goal by Ryan McHugh. Again, the Admiral D did not allow a first down, and Farragut quickly took advantage of favorable field position as Hobson fired over the middle to Glover for a tackle-breaking 27-yard
step on me, and
touchdown.
if you watch the defense, you probably always got some comment to make because I'm pretty much strictly focused on the ball.
Yeah. Defense, and listen to last game. They were talking about
Recovered a muff punt at the Farragut 25. Bearden capitalized on the miscue as Paxton Parrott scored on a 4-yard run moments later. The Bulldogs were again set up in Farragut territory after holding the Admirals 3-and-out and getting a 20-yard punt return from Connor Gilbreth. But the Farragut defense bowed up with a red zone stop, giving the ball back to the offense at the 12. Following a first down, a personal foul penalty put the Admirals behind the sticks, and on 3rd and 22, Hobson's deep pass over the middle was picked off by Gilbreth at the Bearden 49. On the next play, the Bulldogs went up top, Aiden Thacker hitting Grant Cross in stride on the post for a 51-yard touchdown as Bearden pulled to within 2 at 16-14. To open the second half, the Bulldogs covered 65 yards, claiming their first lead of the night, 21-16, on a 39-yard backside pass to Paxton Parrott, running the wheel route down the home sideline. Looking to answer, Farragut drove into the red zone, but came up a yard short on 4th and 3 from the 13. On the Admirals' next possession, they would cut into the deficit with a 39-yard Ryan McHugh field goal, that on the first play of the fourth quarter. Trailing 21-19, the Farragut defense then got its first takeaway of the night as Anderson Glover picked off Thacker and returned the interception 19 yards to the Bearden 15. 3 plays later, Noah Haig went 5 yards untouched into the end zone, putting Farragut back in front 25-21 with 9:32 to play, the subsequent 2-point conversion attempt stuffed by the Bulldogs. Bearden, facing 4th and 7 from its 23 on the ensuing possession, punted the ball away, but never got it back as the Admiral offense ate up the remaining 6.5 minutes to preserve the 25-21 victory. Led by freshman Nathan Jacobs' 154 yards, the Admirals outrushed the Bulldogs 270 yards to 46 in picking up win number 1 of the season, a huge region win after 5 straight losses to begin 2025, including a pair of region setbacks. Bearden, meanwhile, remained winless, falling to 0-5 overall and 0-3 in the region. As for Hardin Valley last Friday, the Hawks had the misfortune of hosting the Region 2 leading Maryville Rebels. Maryville would score touchdowns on 6 of its 7 first-half possessions while limiting Hardin Valley to just a single first down. Rebel quarterback Will Jones threw 4 touchdown passes, 3 going to running back Cohen Babley in building a 42-0 halftime advantage. Maryville would add a 47-yard field goal in the second half, while Hardin Valley scored late on a 3-yard run by sophomore Levi Amay, producing the final score of Maryville 45, Hardin Valley 6, as the Rebels improved to 4-0 in the region, 5-1 overall, while the Hawks dropped to 1-2 in the region and 3-3 for the year. In last week's other games involving Region 2 6A teams, Oak Ridge edged Bradley Central 10-7. The Wildcats improving to 6-0 on the year and 2-0 in the region, while the Bears dropped to 4-2 overall and 2-1 in the region. Also, Cleveland fell to 0-6, losing to Tyner in a non-region contest 34-0. Tonight in Region 2 6A, in addition to our backyard brawl between homestanding Farragut and Hardin Valley, it will be Cleveland calling on Bradley Central, Bearden visits Oak Ridge, and outside the region, Maryville travels to Cookeville. In Region 1 6A, Science Hill plays at Morristown East, Dobbins-Bennett welcomes Jefferson County, and last night in a non-region matchup, Westridge won at Morristown West 23-13. In other games around East Tennessee, beginning with Class 1A's Region 1, North Green travels to Jellicoe, Cosby heads up to Cloudland, Unaka entertains Hampton, and outside the region, Hancock County visits Happy Valley. In Region 2 1A, Harriman calls on Coalfield, Rockwood is at Oakdale, Wartburg welcomes Greenback, while outside the region, Oliver Springs entertains Oneida, and Midway travels to Whitwell. In Region 3 1A, Lookout Valley visits Copper Basin, and in non-region tilts, South Pittsburgh plays host to Christian County, Kentucky, and Sale Creek is at Howard. Moving to Class 2A, in Region 1, South Green makes the trip to Cumberland Gap, and in a non-region contest, West Green welcomes Gatlinburg-Pittman. In Region 2 2A, Eagleton Academy travels to Tellico Plains, while outside the region, Polk County entertains Pigeon Forge. In Region 3 2A, Grundy County visits Monterey, Bledsoe County calls on Marion County, and in a non-region matchup, York Institute welcomes DeKalb County. Turning to Class 3A, in Region 1, Claiborne is at Chucky Doak, and in a non-region contest, Johnson County plays at Abingdon, Virginia. In Region 2 3A, Austin East entertains Sweetwater, Kingston hosts McMinn Central, and in non-region affairs, Scott is at Union County, while last night, Meigs County defeated Brainerd 65-6. In Region 3 3A, tomorrow Chattanooga Prep hosts Tyner, while tonight in Region 4 3A, Sequatchie County welcomes Watertown. Shifting to Class 4A, in Region 1, Greenville entertains Cherokee, Elizabethton travels to Granger, Volunteer visits Northview Academy, and Seymour makes the trip to Bluff City to take on Sullivan East. In Region 2 4A, last night, the Eagles of Gibbs upended Anderson County 35-28. Tonight, Fulton calls on Carter, and Alcoa hosts South Doyle. In Region 3 4A, Loudon plays at Sequoia, Red Bank heads up to Signal Mountain, and in non-region contests, Hickson hosts Chattanooga Central, while last night, Eastridge lost at Cumberland County 3-2. Tonight in Region 4 4A, Stone Memorial travels to Macon County, and Livingston Academy entertains Upperman. Moving to Class 5A, in Region 1, Sevier County plays at Cocke County, and David Crockett calls on Tennessee High. In Region 2 5A, Carnes hosts Halls, West welcomes Clinton, Powell entertains Campbell County, and last night, in a non-region tilt, William Blount won the Battle of the Bell, knocking off county rival Heritage 34-27. Tonight, in Region 3 5A, Lenoir City makes the trip to Ray County, Walker Valley visits East Hamilton, Soddy Daisy hosts Ottawa, and outside the region, McMinn County entertains Central. Finally, in Division 2, Grace Christian is at Boyd Buchanan, Christian Academy welcomes Chattanooga Christian, Webb travels to Notre Dame, Lakeway Christian entertains Silverdale, Concord Christian hosts Providence Academy, Baylor calls on McCallie, and Catholic is at Innsworth. Here at Farragut, it's the Admirals looking to build on last week's victory over Bearden, taking on another nearby neighbor in the Hawks of Hardin Valley. Just ahead, we'll get a look at tonight's likely starters for both teams when the Farragut football pregame show continues on West 105 and online at WFIV.com and the Admiral video stream on 105.3 WFIV's YouTube channel, a direct link available on FarragutFootball.com.
Hi, this is John Blair from Blair House. This time of year is filled with birthdays and anniversaries that call for gifting that is both personal and unique. At Blair House, we offer a wide variety of jewelry, chandeliers, and other unique and hard-to-find gifts for when the gift must be perfect. Blair House, your time-tested connection to the treasures of the past. Blair House, 210 North Forest Park Boulevard in Bearden.
Follow them on Facebook and Instagram. Blair House Antiques, Knoxville.
Life doesn't run on bank hours. That's why Citizens Bank offers checking accounts with tools you can use anytime, like mobile deposit, debit card controls, and online bill pay. Whether it's for your home or your business, you'll get options that work and support from people based right here in Knoxville and Lenoir City. Explore your options at citizensbank24.com. Member FDIC.
There you go. Welcome back into our Farragut football pregame show from Eddie Courtney Stadium, where Farragut down on the field tonight, donning the black jerseys with the gray numerals outlined in white. Hardin Valley is headed off to the locker room. They're in the road white this evening as they make the short trip over Black Oak Ridge to visit. We refer to Hardin Valley as the backdoor neighbor. I guess perhaps they can think of Farragut as the front door neighbor. But it's the Admirals and Hawks in the 11th all-time meeting. Let's get a look at your starting lineups first for Farragut offensively. Offensive line, the projected starters at the beginning of the season played together as a unit for the first time last week, and far and away it was Farragut's best effort running the football they have had this year. With 270 rushing yards, so hoping for more of the same from the big uglies up front. Left tackle number 63, Aiden Perez, is a senior. Left guard number 50, Luca Hoffer, also a senior. The center is number 62, Will Zooks, a senior. Right guard number 52, Bryson Bassett, a senior. And rounding out that all-senior starting offensive line at right tackle number 73, Connor Frenkowitz, the offensive line averaging 6 foot. 254. The tight end will be number 45, Aaron Heatherly. He's a junior. Last week against Bearden had a couple of catches for 17 yards. 10 catches on the season, averaging 11 per reception, a long of 46. That went the distance for his lone touchdown. The wideout positions, typically in the slot, will have number 7, Ethan Farragut, the junior. He had 6 catches for 115 yards and a touchdown last year against the Hawks of Hardin Valley. Ethan comes in as Farragut's leading receiver in terms of the number of receptions with 27 this season, averaging 8.7 per reception, a long of 26, 1 touchdown. Max Garfield's the big outside receiver for the Admirals. He wears number 10, a senior, 14 catches on the year, 16.6 per reception, a long of 74 and 2 touchdowns. And then Anderson Glover continues to be in the starting lineup, filling in for the injured Johnny Jacobs. And Anderson really stepped it up last week. 4 catches, 53 yards, including his first 2 career touchdowns in the win over Bearden. Anderson on the year averaging 10.5 per reception, 11 catches all told. Again, the 2 touchdowns last week along of 27. At quarterback, it'll be number 3, Corbin Hobson, 6'2", 215, a junior. Against Hardin Valley a year ago, very solid outing for Corbin. He was 21 of 29 for 222 yards and a touchdown. Last week against Bearden, 9 of 17, 88 yards, a couple of touchdowns, again to Glover on both of those, and an interception. On the season, Corbin's completing 57% of his passes, 765 yards. He's got 6 touchdowns to 4 interceptions, and also averaging 1.9 per rush, a long of 17 on the ground, 2 rushing touchdowns for the Farragut Junior signal caller. At running back tonight, it'll be number 24, Charlie Noble, 5'7", 165, a senior. Charlie averaging 4.5 yards per rush, a long of 16. He's also caught 5 passes, averaging 4.8 per reception. Charlie, 17 rushes for 84 yards last week. Nathan Jacobs was the starter, went for 154 against Bearden a week ago, but dinged up his lower leg and will be out a couple of weeks. So Charlie gets the start tonight, and we anticipate that we will see Carter Collier early and often as well. Collier was the starting running back to begin the season and kind of gave way to Nathan Jacobs, and Noble kind of continued to run second team there, and so Carter will get the majority of the carries tonight. Carter last week had 7 carries for 32 yards against Bearden. Noble, by the way, looking back to last year, he's one of the few guys really that had numbers against Hardin Valley last year. 16 rushes for 72 yards for Charlie Noble a year ago against these Hawks. Let's see, the place kicker, Ryan McHugh, coming off a 47-yard field goal and a 39-yard field goal a week ago. The 47 was a career long, so he's 4 of 6 on the season, 8 of 10 on his PATs, 12 of his 19 kickoffs have gone for touchbacks. That's 63%. The holder, number 16, Noah Haig, is a senior. The long snapper, number 93, Coleman Parrish, is a freshman. For Hardin Valley defensively, 8 returning starters. Up front, they've got number 15, Andrew Perkins. He's a senior. Defensive tackle, Michael Arce, is a senior. Defensive tackle, Dylan Umansky, is a senior. And defensive end, number 24, Chance Sharp, a junior. That defensive line for Hardin Valley averages 6 foot, 223. It will be for Hardin Valley at inside linebacker, number 5, Samuel Mann, he's a senior, and also number 12, Isaac Beeler, a junior. The outside linebacker, number 11, Carter Jones, is a junior. He had an interception a couple of weeks ago in the win over Bearden for the Hawks. And then you look at your corners, you got Sean Unthank, number 20, a sophomore, and Owen Vaughn, number 7, a junior. And the safeties are strong safety, number 4, Bex Allen, a sophomore. He had a recovery against Maryville last week. That was a muffed punt that Hardin Valley recovered in the second half. Bex Allen getting on that. And then the free safety, number 8, Jackson Ime, is a junior. The punter, Logan Holbrook, and the long snapper, number 58, Durgan Ragland for Hardin Valley. Looking at the Hawks offensively, Ragland is the starting left tackle. Left guard is number 77, Nathan Artrip. The center, number 50, Rylan Olmstead. The right guard, number 60, Wells Harm. And the right tackle, number 59, Cade Evans. The offensive line averages 6'1", 234. At the H-back or tight end position, it'll be Logan Holbrook, 215-pound junior. In the slot, typically, number 3, Cruz Furman, a junior. The wideouts, number 2, Nicholas Rivers. They'll have him in jet motion oftentimes. One of the few Hawks that had numbers against Farragut last year. 8 receptions for 104 yards. Also ran the ball twice, lost 8 yards a year ago against the Admirals. Number 6, Brody Lamb, senior. Played a lot of football for Hardin Valley over the years. He had a touchdown reception against Bearden. But Lamb, number 6, is a 160-pound senior. Expect to see Jeremiah Brown, freshman, in the receiver rotation as well for the Hawks. The quarterback is number 9, Riley Matz. He's a junior. Touchdown pass against Bearden. Let's see, double check that. Change that. That was the touchdown by Umansky running the football. So Matz is a junior. We'll see Umansky perhaps. He was the quarterback last year against Farragut. But we'll see him perhaps in power running situations as the Wildcat quarterback. Sometimes they will also use Samuel Mann in that role, and then other times they'll actually put Brody Lamb back there as kind of the more athletic Wildcat quarterback. So I think they played 4 quarterbacks against Bearden. So we'll see how many get on the field behind center or under center tonight for the Hawks. But the running back situation, you've got a freshman and a sophomore, both of them very promising youngsters. Number 28, Aiden Perry, is a freshman, and he's backed up by Levi Ime, who is a sophomore. Perry, a touchdown rush against Bearden. Ime, the lone touchdown last week against Maryville. Holbrook is not only the punter, also the place kicker. The holder is the quarterback, Riley Matz. The long snapper again is Durgan Ragland. Looking at Farragut defensively, up front it's Stephen Doubleday. He'll wear number 48 tonight in these black jerseys. Typically he dons number 36, but Doubleday has been a playmaker up front for the Admirals with 6 tackles for loss, 3 sacks. He's forced a fumble, recovered 2, and broken up a pass. Jackson Plumley is the nose guard, number 4, a senior, and also a senior at defensive end, number 99, Owen Petoskey. He's the leader up front, 6 foot 240, 6th on the team with 29 hits, 9 tackles for loss, and 3 sacks. A year ago against Hardin Valley, he had 8 hits, including a tackle for loss and a sack. Farragut's D-line averages 6 foot 218. Again, Hardin Valley not necessarily real big on the offensive line at 6'1", 234. The Farragut Jack linebacker, oftentimes up on the line, is number 8, Luke Dinkle, 170-pound junior. He's 4th on the team with 33 hits. He's got 4 tackles for loss, a sack, forced to fumble, got a couple of pass breakups, and he's even blocked a punt. So Dinkle has done it all for the Admirals this year. The star linebacker is number 16, Noah Haig, 5'11", 195, a senior. He led Farragut a week ago with 9 total hits against Bearden, 1.5 tackles for loss in that game. He's 5th on the team with 31 hits on the season, 4.5 tackles for loss for Noah Haig. The Mike linebacker is sophomore, number 42, Colt Brooker. Brooker, having missed a few weeks, was back for the first time last week and made a couple of big hits, in particular early in the ball game for the Admirals. So Brooker at the Mike backer spot, and Connor Paris is at the Will backer spot for the Admirals. 45 hits for Paris. He is the team leader. And a year ago, 9 total hits against Hardin Valley, including a tackle for loss, a sack, and a pick 6 for Connor Paris last year against the Hawks. The cornerbacks, number 6, Donovan Lloyd, a sophomore, and number 12, Zane Qureshi-Smith, the senior. We'll also see Anderson Glover in that rotation. Of course, Glover had the big interception a week ago that set up Farragut's game-winning drive and touchdown. The weak safety is number 0, Mason Apalategi, 37 hits, which is 3rd on the team. And the free safety, number 1, Harrison Smith, 2nd on the team with 38 total hits. The punter is Julian Melendi, and again, the long snapper is freshman Coleman Parrish. So that's a look at your starters. And welcome in Brian Bruce, helping me out tonight as both Tyler and Brett had to be away. And so looking forward to a perfect night for some high school football. Temperatures could not be any better, and always a lot of fun when Farragut and Hardin Valley get together. And Brian, we were talking about the fact that this is a huge game in the region standings. Both teams 1 and 2, identical results. They've both beaten Bearden, but they both lost to Bradley and to Maryville. And so obviously whoever wins this game has got a leg up in chasing one of those 4 coveted playoff spots. But when it comes to the emotions of this game, typically it feels like Hardin Valley's a little bit more hyped up.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you were asked Farragut, any of the players here who the biggest rival is, it's definitely Bearden.
Right.
But no doubt, Hardin Valley's coming here tonight fired up, wanting to beat their opponent across the interstate for sure.
Well, and it's, I was saying earlier, too, like, know your history, right? And so many of these kids are not aware of some of the history. Farragut's won 5 in a row, and so it feels like, I'm sure, to these high school kids, it's an eternity since Farragut lost to Hardin Valley. But for those of us who were there in 2019 in a deluge at Hardin Valley and watched an absolute debacle from the Farragut perspective, Hardin Valley won that game 33-6. And in 2017, Farragut fell behind, I believe it was 28-0. Before storming all the way back to take a lead in the 4th quarter, only to see Hardin Valley drive down the field, score in the final seconds, and then get a 2-point conversion to escape with a 37-36 win. So that was 2017. The debacle in the deluge was 2019. And those were just 2 really good indicators of how much this game, because in both instances Farragut was a heavy favorite. But 2 instances of Hardin Valley kind of playing over their heads a little bit and maybe Farragut not matching the intensity of the Hawks. I mentioned that we had seen Farragut have its best rushing output of the season last Friday, 270 yards. You'd like to see them obviously build on that tonight. I think Farragut would love to shorten the game, pound the rock a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though, without Jacobs in the backfield. That's going to be the toughest thing. Where are they going to get those yards from on the ground? Can Noble carry on the entire game? You know, we've not seen that, so it'll be interesting to see that. And you know, can Anderson Glover do what he did last week too? He's starting to emerge as a weapon and show up. So you just got to think he's gonna dump it off to some short. Look at the short game a little more this week.
It's going to be interesting to see how Farragut attacks them because it looked like in the Maryville game there were some real struggles for Hardin Valley picking up the backs out of the backfield in the passing game. And Farragut doesn't necessarily throw it to the running backs that much, but they might have some sort of wrinkle that they mix in this tonight that sort of mimics, I guess, the same thing as far as getting running backs out into the passing game, out into pass patterns. As Corbin Hobson, again, was really solid against Hardin Valley a year ago, 21-29 for 222 and a touchdown. So It's going to be a great night again for high school football. I kind of hate that Farragut and Hardin Valley are playing here on the cusp of fall break, because everybody's kind of getting that early start heading out of town, and you don't have the crowd you would normally have for these two neighboring schools.
Right, but they're excited about it for sure. I mean, this is, Hardin Valley this is the next game. You think about what's happened to them. They've won 3. What is that? 2 more than they won last year.
Yeah.
So they've got some momentum. They're feeling good about how they're playing.
Oh yeah.
And we're kind of similar in the opponents that we've had. So, I got to think that they think they have a pretty good chance at making an impact tonight.
Absolutely. So those are some thoughts from Brian Bruce and myself. Let's get some thoughts from head coach Jeff Courtney on the other side of this 30-second break. We're back with more as the Farragut football pregame show continues here on West 105.
Boys, this is going to be a tough team to beat tonight. We have to stop their running game. You got to block them and stop them. Kind of like my Michelin Cross Climate 2 tires. I can stop in the rain, stop in the heat, stop in all kinds of weather. Just stop by Fisher Tire, and they'll fix you right up with the right tire for your car and budget. Fisher Tire is on Kingston Pike in Bearden, or west near the Pellissippi, and north on Broadway. Now get out there and stop them.
Welcome back to the Farragut Football Pregame Show on West 105 and online at WFIV.com and the Admiral video stream on 105.3 WFIV's YouTube channel as Farragut hosts Hardin Valley in a key Region 2 6A matchup. The Hawks enter the night 3-3 overall, 1-2 in region play. The Admirals likewise are 1-2 in the region following last week's 25-21 victory over Bearden. I'm pleased to be joined at this time by Farragut head coach Jeff Courtney. And, Coach, a big win over your oldest rival last Friday, a great start to the game by the Admirals, and a great finish, too.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a fast start, something that we had kind of been working toward and had been missing, able to get out to a 3-score lead. And then, kind of took our foot off the pedal, I guess, so to speak, kind of some self-inflicted mistakes. But then you got to give Bearden credit. They were able to capitalize on them on some short field position, a couple turnovers. They probably played about as well as they have played all year, and we knew that going into it. So they were able to respond. But I was proud of our kids for being able to keep their poise and their focus, and we really felt like we had control of the game, even when we were down a score, that we were going to be able to get stops and to put points on the board. And I was proud of the way our offensive line and our run game played. I was proud of the way our defense got stops there after the first initial drive of the second half. Really felt like we played complementary football for about as long as we have all year, and that was kind of the key to our success.
And really encouraging, too, that physically Farragut dominated the game. Far and away your highest rushing output of the season with 270 yards, and the defense, too, with easily its best effort stopping the run, limiting Bearden to 46 yards on 19 carries.
Yeah, it was a good night at the line of scrimmage. Like I said, that's why I kind of felt like, and we as coaches felt like we were still in very much control of the game, even though, they'd made a couple of plays and taken a quick lead there early in the third quarter. It was good to see us be able to be productive with about 3 different running backs. Felt like we had great protection in the passing game. I really felt like we didn't need to do too much in the passing game when we're trying to take the lead back. And then, like you said, credit our defense. I thought they played well at the line of scrimmage, and they got some pressure, too. There was some pressure applied to the quarterback when we got the big turnover with Anderson Glover's interception there. They gave us great field position for the winning score. So, yeah, it was a good night at the line of scrimmage. That's an area that we've tried to work at and get better at, and I feel like at times we really have been physical and been the dominant force, and we just got to be able to execute more at longer periods of time, and we finally did that last Friday.
Multiple times over the years when talking with your dad, Coach Eddie Courtney, about the Farragut-Bearden rivalry, he would mention that there oftentimes would be a player who would emerge, have a breakout performance, a big impact on the game. Certainly sophomore Anderson Glover fits that mold, Coach, with the game he had on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, he was. He was productive for us. He got to fill in a role there, playing both ways at times. So, he had a great game, as you said. A couple explosive plays on offense, 2 big scores. Was beneficiary of some great penetration and pressure on the quarterback and playing great coverage, and ball found him again, and so he's able to put a good return on the interception. But you're right, it's funny how that series kind of goes, and I can think back of guys, whether it's on our side or their side, where maybe they're a little bit unheard of going in and end up having a big game or having a big impact on the game. But it's always tight. It's just it's the way that rivalry is. You know, there's emotions in the game, and so you're always trying to combat the mental fatigue and the emotional fatigue that goes into that. It's really about the ones that get in there and focus and have, you know, I guess no pressure on them that go in there and produce. But, yeah, he had a great night as well as several others on our team did in order for us to be able to get the win.
You look at tonight's opponent, Hardin Valley, and the Hawks returned quite a few starters from a year ago on both sides of the ball. I think the number I saw in preseason was 8 on both offense and defense, but obviously an improved team from 2024 with 3 wins already compared to just 1 last year, and all 3 of those wins by 3 scores or more.
Yeah, you can turn the tape on and see, you know, they're very familiar. I feel like guys like Brody Lamb have been around there playing for 3 or 4 years already. But you're right, he played a bunch of young kids last year. They're all back. You know, they're mostly all 11th grade juniors. The majority of their starters are in that class, and they got a handful of senior pieces that have hung in there and been around the program. But like I said, you can turn the tape on and see that they're a much improved football team. They're more physical at the line of scrimmage. They're getting great play at quarterback. They're able to run the football defensively. They're able to get some stops and create some turnovers. So they've probably been 2 or 3 scores better offensively this year, and they've probably been 2 or 3 scores better defensively this year, just looking at the statistics. So it's a good football team coming in here. You know, we're expecting a good game, and we're excited that it's going to be at our place in a big crowd. So we're excited for the opportunity.
Looking specifically at the offensive side for Hardin Valley, they got a couple of promising young running backs, a receiving core that Coach Wynn pointed to in the preseason as being a team strength. So what are your impressions of the Hawk offense as far as what they're trying to get done or how they go about achieving that and what Farragut needs to kind of take away?
Yeah, well, like I mentioned, Brody Lamb, he's been around there for some time there at receiver. But they're getting movement in the run game. The running backs are running hard, have very little pressure on the quarterback when they drop back to throw. Even as a young guy, and Riley Matz, he looks like he's standing back there in the pocket confidently and making the easy completions to his receivers like Nicholas Rivers and Brody Lamb. And they're making plays, like I said, that, you know, had big scoring output in their early games. They've been productive at times in their region games. And obviously, you know, you turn on the Bearden film and they basically controlled that game from the opening kickoff to the end of the game. You know, they were up 21 or 24 to nothing, got a big defensive turnover and interception for a score. And that got taken away, but they went right back out on offense and scored on their next possession. So we know it's a good football team. We know it's a much improved football team. Our kids, I think, are excited to be in another rivalry game. It's a region game with playoff implications, and that's the way we're treating it as kind of our next objective is our you know, they're kind of in our way as far as the region standings go as they are sitting right now. And we have goals to be in the playoffs and with chance potentially to host a home playoff game. So we've got to go take what we want and try to meet our goals, and that's, you know, with a win this Friday or tonight with Hardin Valley.
Defensively for the Hawks, what do you see as their strengths? Where do you feel Farragut ought to be able to perhaps press an advantage?
Yeah, I think their linebackers run well. They're pretty physical. Take a guy like Sam Mann in there inside. You know, he played a lot last year. I think the last 2 years maybe, and he's been productive. They've taken Dylan Umansky, who was their quarterback last year, and they moved him to defensive end, and he kind of looks like he's grown into the position. I mean that saying like he looks like he gets off on the snap like a defensive end does. He plays with his hands. He looks to try to strike the offensive lineman and get off. And so those kind of guys that they've been around, they're playing well. They're safeties. They're secondary. They don't give up a whole lot of big plays. So we're expecting a good defensive team to come in here tonight and try to slow us down. You know, we've got our own goals in mind. We've got to try to minimize turnovers. We've got to try to run the football again. We've got to create explosives on the perimeter in the passing game and finish drives, like I always say, in the red zone with points in order to be able to win the game. So that's what we're kind of looking for.
Big plays last week in the kicking game, both in Farragut's favor and disfavor. What about that aspect of tonight's game, Coach, and dealing with another left-footed punter in Hardin Valley's Logan Holbrook?
Yeah, we got to be able to shore up our return game. Of course, we got a big kickoff return, which was great to start the game, but, you know, it had the big fumble turnover on the punt return, so we got to be able to shore that up. Holbrook is a talented punter. Probably we will line up probably as deep as we will line up all year tonight and fielding these punts, whether we have 1 or 2 guys back to return. because he has the ability to kind of directionally kick and put a big leg behind it. So we've got to take care of the return game, retain possession of the football after that play with good field position. And then our coverage units, they got to continue to work to be outstanding as they've been. You know, we had one short kick, or not a short kick, but we had a low line drive kick last week that was kicked right at their returner. We didn't do a good enough job in the placement of the kick, but we didn't do a good enough job of covering the net of the field, and we allowed them to get about a 20-yard return. So we can't do that tonight. We got to be able to maximize our output in our coverage units and our return units and create big plays on special teams.
Coach, I thank you, as always, and I wish the Admirals the very best tonight.
Eric, thank you. Look forward to it, and go Admirals.
That's Farragut head coach Jeff Courtney sharing his thoughts in advance of tonight's Region 2 6A matchup versus Hardin Valley. Just ahead, we'll have the coin toss and opening kickoff. It's a Farragut Football Friday night presented by Precision Garage Door Service on West 105 and worldwide at WFIV.com and the Admiral video stream on 105.3 WFIV's YouTube channel, a direct link provided at farragutfootball.com.
Hey, it's Matthew Bryan. Trust my local insurance team and me at Bryan Insurance Group for all your insurance needs. Personal or business insurance, our team will find the most affordable rates and coverage you need. Call us at 865-983-8114 or find us online at bryaninsurance.com.
Leaky pipes.
Oh, no.
Toilets clogged.
Oh, crap.
Don't freak out. Just call us. Problem solved.
Okay.
No job too big. No job too small.
Oh, great.
Repairs, installs, relax. We do it all.
Valley Plumbing. Any plumbing issue, anytime. Call your Valley Plumbing professionals today at 865-351-0643 or visit valleyplumbingtn.com. That's valleyplumbingtn.com.
Looking for a mortgage that fits your needs? At Hearthside Bank, we offer a variety of mortgage solutions to help you get into your dream home. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or refinancing, our team is here to guide you every step of the way. With competitive rates, personalized service, and flexible terms, we have the right mortgage for you. Visit us today and let's make your homeownership dreams a reality. Hearthside Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Whether you're cheering on the home team or building your dream home, David's Abbey Carpet and Floors has you covered. From engineered hardwood to luxury vinyl, elegant porcelain to natural stone, David's has the winning design for every room and a championship team ready to help you score the perfect floor. Locally owned and proud to serve our communities from locations in Farragut, Maryville, and Pigeon Forge. Visit David's Abbey Carpet and Floors in-store or online today, or the Admiral's Shop for Floors.
This is Travis Redmond from the Pizza Kitchen. We are so proud of our Farragut Admirals. Stop into PK to pregame on Friday nights and plan to return for singer-songwriter Saturday nights. We are located in the Level Heights shopping center.
I can take it after this.
Miles east of Farragut High.
Fantastic customer service, a knowledgeable team.
Take it after Rick Terry.
And so many 5-star reviews. Hi, I'm Rick Terry with Rick Terry Jewelry Designs. My family and I have been serving West Knoxville and Farragut for well over 30 years. If you've never checked us out, please do. Better yet, come see us for yourself. On the corner of Kingston Pike and Campbell Station Road, look for the topi area of the Big Diamond Ring. Rick Terry Jewelry Designs, we want to be your jeweler. A proud sponsor of Farragut Football.
WFIV 105.3 FM, Loudon, Farragut, Lenoir City.
You're listening to West 105.
Eric Gerhardt, Brian Bruce, back with you here at Eddie Courtney Stadium as we approach kickoff in this matchup between Farragut and Hardin Valley. Mick Blankenship behind the camera if you're watching the Admiral video stream, which is the 105.3 WFIV YouTube channel. Of course, you can check us out worldwide as well at WFIV.com and in the greater Knoxville area on WFIV 105.3. West 105 as Admirals and Hardin Valley Hawks just about set. Dusty Street back at our WFIV studios, and we appreciate you joining us again wherever you may be listening in. Farragut won the coin toss and elected to receive. So the Admirals will be getting the ball and will be moving left to right to get our ball game started. That is generally from Fisher Tire Service towards Miser Wealth Partners as Farragut in the black tonight, donning the black with the gray numerals outlined in white, in Hardin Valley, the all-white jerseys and pants with the Carolina blue stripe down the leg.
Hard to see those numbers on those black jerseys. That's always tough.
Yeah. So it's going to be Logan Holbrook to kick things off. And Holbrook, a left-footed kicker. We'll see if that comes into play because he also handles the punting duties. Bearden had a left-footed kicker last week, and it gave Farragut some issues. On the kickoffs, you wouldn't think it would be as much of an issue, but it'll be Holbrook to get our ball game started, and Farragut will have Ethan Farhat back deep. Everybody donning pink in the stands. Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Holbrook approaches. We are full speed ahead as this kick is going to skip into the end zone for a touchback. And so our Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff to begin the ball game results in a touchback, and Farragut will start from its 20-yard line as junior signal caller Corbin Hobson brings out the Admirals. Hobson completing 57% of his passes, 765 yards, 6 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. He's also got a couple of rushing touchdowns, and he'll be joined in the offensive backfield by Charlie Noble tonight, as Nathan Jacobs going to be out for a couple of weeks after injuring a lower leg last week in the win over Bearden. But Charlie rushed the ball 17 times a week ago for 84 yards. A year ago against Hardin Valley, 16 rushes for 72 yards. It'll be an empty set for the Admirals as they throw down the line to Farhat. Farhat got a block, and he may be gone. 40, 50, he's one man to catch.
No, wait, he
got the 30, at the 20, the angle just did get him at the 8-yard line as Hardin Valley's Bex Allen makes a touchdown-saving tackle. But right out of the gates, the Admirals go down the line on an empty set to Ethan Farhat, and it's off to the races and a red zone trip.
Dropped it in the flat. Nice block right next to him. He was gone.
Yep. To the 7-yard line, so that's 30 and 43, 63 yards on the pass completion right out of the gates. 73 yards right out of the gates. So Farragut on the near side hash. They'll run Charlie Noble right side looking for the corner. Makes the 5-yard line no farther. Brody Lamb wraps him up on the corner, whips him down, and Farragut will have it 2nd and goal. 2-yard gain.
Tried to hit that corner, just couldn't get there.
73 yards on the first play from scrimmage. Sets the Admirals up in the red zone, where on the season Farragut is 10 of 11. They've scored touchdowns on 8 occasions, 2 field goals. So scoring at a 91% clip, scoring touchdowns at a 73% clip. And Noble up the middle.
Nothing there. Nothing there. Might be a good opportunity to look at Heatherly on this one.
Throwing, end zone. And Petoskey can't make the catch.
That was good intention. Just couldn't get him over there quick enough. I think it threw the ball just a little ahead of him. Wide open, though. It looks like I think they're.
It's going to be 4th down and goal here, right?
Yeah, they're going for it, too. It looks like it.
4th down and goal. The Admirals with a 73-yard pass down the line to Ethan Farhat to get things started. Then Charlie Noble carries to the 5. They're putting it at the 3, so I thought Noble was stopped for no gain. I guess he got 2 on 2nd down, so they'll give it to Noah Haig. Haig bounces it left and into the end zone.
Nice seal on the left side. I think he went in untouched.
3rd touchdown of the season for Noah Haig, and the Admirals failed to pick it up on 3rd down, but they go for it on 4th down, and the Admirals score off the left side as they had the jumbo package in, running left, and Noah Haig scores off the left side again, his 3rd touchdown of the season. So the Admirals on the board here early as 10:18 to go in our first quarter And on to attempt the extra point will be Ryan McHugh. Noah Haig will hold, and it'll be Coleman Parrish to snap. Snap's a good one. The hold is down, and the kick is through. Farragut leads 7-0. 10:18 to go in our first quarter. Back with the Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff in 1 minute as you listen to Farragut football presented by Precision Garage Door Service on West 105.
You never think about your garage door until there's a little...
Oh, no!
Or even the occasional...
Now that can be good.
That's why the pros at Precision Garage Door Service are available same day with fully stocked trucks to fix it fast. So we can turn uh-oh into...
Oh, my.
You can trust. Whether you're cheering on the home team or building your dream home, David's Abbey Carpet and Floors has you covered. From engineered hardwood to luxury vinyl, elegant porcelain to natural stone, David's has the winning design for every room and a championship team ready to help you score the perfect floor. Locally owned and proud to serve our communities from locations in Farragut, Marable, and Pigeon Forge. Visit David's Abbey Carpet and Floors in-store or online today, where the Admirals shop for floors.
Ryan McHugh approaches, puts his toe into it, and sends this one 5 yards deep into the end zone. So our Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff for the second time tonight. Both Hardin Valley and Farragut, the kickoffs have resulted in touchbacks. So the Admirals with a huge play. First play from scrimmage, threw it down the line right side to Ethan Farragut, got some good blocks from his fellow receivers, and sprung it 72 yards to the 8, or to the 7 rather. 73 yards to the 7-yard line, setting the Admirals up in the red zone. A couple of 2-yard runs by Charlie Noble, an incomplete pass to Owen Petoskey in the back of the end zone as he was lined up eligible at the end of the line. Couldn't quite get it to Petoskey, so Haig carries in off the left side his third touchdown of the season from 3 yards out on 4th down. So here's Hardin Valley with its first possession of the ball game. Riley Matz, junior signal caller, has all the time in the world, loads it up and throws it deep, and we've got flags all over the field. 3 flags on the field.
Not sure what that was. That's, I don't know if they had to be holding. Yeah, it was. It looks
defensive holding?
Yeah, defensive holding.
So first penalty of the ball game.
I think he was covered up either way. I mean, safety was right on him. I don't know if it would have been complete anyway. He was right on him, stride for stride.
So a first down for Hardin Valley. It's initial. Hearthside Bank first down. Hearthside Bank located in Farragut on the south side of Kingston Pike, just east of Concord Road. And so the Hawks from the 30-yard line. Firing right side to Brody Lamb down the line, and it's dropped. Lamb may be thinking about running before he made the catch, and so an incomplete pass brings up second down and 10 for Hardin Valley.
I was right on the numbers. I think you're right. I think he saw 3 men right in front of him and tried to run before it was there.
Nicholas Rivers, player to keep an eye on, is the receiver to the Farragut sideline, the near sideline. Is Hardin Valley moving right to left in this opening quarter, and they'll give it to Samuel Mann, and Mann powers between the tackles out to the 35-yard line, a 5-yard gain on second down. It'll bring up 3rd down and 5. So Farragut's opposition on 3rd down on the season, 44%, 27 of 61. Bearden last week was 4 of 12 on 3rd down. 3rd down and 5 for the Hawks. Ball in the middle of the field. Matz with, I believe, Mann standing off to his left. Now Lamb comes through in motion. They hand it to him, jet motion, but we've got Farragut's offsides. That's going to give them a first down. So no 3rd down try.
Jumped a little soon.
But a Hearthside Bank first down, the second of the ball game, both by virtue of penalties. So move it to the 40. And the Hawks ball squarely in the middle of the field. Again, moving right to left, so that's from Bryant Insurance Group. towards David's Abbey carpet and floors. They'll give it to Rivers as he sweeps the right side in jet motion, and Farragut wraps him up on the corner, throws him back after a 4-yard loss. Good gang tackling by the Admirals across the way in front of the Hardin Valley bench. Looked like maybe Harrison Smith, the safety, was the first there.
Yep. Secondary's quick to the ball tonight.
4-yard gain for Rivers. So twice we've seen Hardin Valley looking to go get the receivers involved in the run game. Now they move Holbrook in off the left tackle. He had been the slot receiver on the left. They hand it off to Mann, and Mann may have, well, I thought for a second he may have dropped the football, but was just simply shoved back. No gain whatsoever for Mann as he finds the hole clogged on the right side. No doubt Owen Petoskey over on that side had something to do with that.
Yep.
So again, here's 3rd down. The Admirals jumped off sides last time in a 3rd and 5 situation. This is 3rd down and 6. And so again, Bearden was 4 of 12 a week ago on 3rd down against this Farragut defense, and the opposition on the year converting 44%. Ball on the far side, hash. 2 receivers right. Rivers is the lone receiver left. H-back is to the right as well, as it's an empty set for junior quarterback Riley Matz. They'll throw to Lamb on the right side. They're going to do the double pass, and it's picked off by Apolategi. Terribly underthrown. He actually had Furman wide open if he put some air and some distance on that pass, but Lamb is picked off by Apolategi, and the Admirals get the first takeaway of the night.
Admirals bid on that one, absolutely bid on it. He was gone. All he had to do was throw it another 15 yards. He threw it just a little short. It's kind of an easy catch for him, actually.
Apolategi goes up and claims the interception, and Farragut, Brian went through 5 games without an interception. Last week they got one late from Anderson Glover in the 4th quarter. They get one early here tonight. 2nd interception of the season for this team. Hobson pumps, now throws, and that's going to be close to 1st down yardage as Farragut from its 40-yard line fires across the way to Max Garfield, and he's wrestled into the Hardin Valley bench right at the sticks. They'll say it's a 9-yard gain.
That was nice. Hobson gave a little pump to it, froze that linebacker just for a split second, gave him an opening, and threw it perfectly.
Ball's on the far side hash. Garfield with his first catch of the night.
Trips left.
Play fake. Hobson under duress, avoids one man, then throws. That's got to be some interference, one would think. The receiver was being tackled before the ball got there, but I guess maybe with the pass may have been behind the line of scrimmage.
Oh yeah, it fell on the left side of the star, so it was definitely behind the line.
So therefore, no interference, and Farragut kind of fortunate as a little bootleg action, and Hobson came out backside, and there was a defender right in his face. Applying the pressure was Andrew Perkins, and Hobson momentarily avoided him and then threw low. So 3rd down, and they'll give to Noble, and he's going to be thrown for a 4-yard loss. Coming through unblocked off Hardin Valley's right side defensively is Chance Sharp to make the play.
Someone missed Sharp. He came through quick. He was on.
Do have a flag. Probably a hold.
I didn't see the flag. Oh, that is behind the ref.
Could they have gotten a face mask?
It's pretty far back in the backfield there.
I would think it was a hold, and they'll decline.
Yeah.
The white hat will say personal foul. Wow. And so that's on the tail end of the play. Wow. So the play counts, but the Admirals pick up a Hearthside Bank 1st down by virtue of the penalty. So that was back to the 45, I believe. Yeah, so 15 yards is stepped off. And Farragut doesn't pick up their initial that was their 2nd 3rd down. They failed to convert, but 15-yard penalty will give them a 2nd Hearthside Bank 1st down.
Maybe
fresh set.
A little celebration after that, I would imagine.
And now a penalty is thrown in from behind, and Farragut is called for procedure. Somebody needs to get an explanation on that so that it doesn't happen again. Coach Jeff Courtney's going to get just that, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
because we didn't see anything up here. Did you see anything? I didn't see a thing.
Move at all.
So I think Hardin Valley may have alerted the officials for something to look for. Good on them, but now Farragut's got to know what that is so as for it not to be a recurring problem.
It seemed like they had just stepped up to the line and he threw it as soon as he got there.
Right. So the ball's moved back to the 45 of Hardin Valley. It's first down and 15 to go, as Farragut will have the H-back Heatherly on the left. Single receiver left is Garfield. They'll run it up the middle with Noble, and Noble gets back the 5 yards. It was lost on the penalty. It'll bring you second down and 10. Looked like maybe first man there was Carter Jones for Hardin Valley. Whatever the case, it's a 5-yard gain for Charlie, who has 5 yards now on 4 rushing attempts. Noah Haig, the 3-yard touchdown. And the big play on the opening possession. First play from scrimmage, 73 yards. Corbin Hobson to Ethan Farragut, just a pass down the right side of the line. The Farragut all run after the catch. Noble picking his way off the left side, clears the 35-yard line down to the 34. That'll be a gain of 6 and set up third down and 4. Rivers across the way making the tackle.
The front four for Hardin Valley's doing a decent job right out of the gate. They're keeping it short.
Farragut 0 of 2 on third down. The touchdown came on fourth. A moment ago failed to pick up third, but then a penalty gave him, after the play, dead ball penalty gave him the first down. So here's third down and 4 from the 34-yard line. Ball on the far side hash. Loaded pistol look for the Admirals. As the give is to Noble. Big hole, 30-yard line, broke away from a man. 25-20 down the far sideline to the 15 and out of bounds at the 12-yard line. So Farragut moves for a Hearthside Bank first down from the 34-yard line down to the 12.
Nice run by Noble.
Back into the red zone where the Admirals capitalized, converted with a touchdown earlier. And Noble sets him up at the 12 after a 22-yard run off the left side behind the Admirals' Aiden Perez and Luca Hoffer. Noble picking his way through the middle, has a running lane, and is brought down at the 5-yard line. So a 7-yard gain between the tackles for Noble.
Nice hesitation. As soon as right after the handoff, he just paused just for a second. Looked downfield, saw the gap, and picked up what he could.
Call it a 6-yard gain, I suppose, at the 6-yard line. 39 yards rushing for Charlie as he stands behind Corbin Hobson, takes the handoff again, steps through the hole, the 5, the 3, the 2, and into the end zone. Charlie Noble scores from 6 yards out. The senior with his first touchdown of the season, and the Admirals lead it 13-0 with 4:03 to go in our first quarter.
Almost the exact same play as last time. He just paused for a second and broke free into the open area, took it in.
6-yard touchdown run, and the Admirals with a 60-yard drive after going 80 on their first possession. Hardin Valley was moving with the ball, but they tried a double pass on third down, and it was picked off by Farragut's Mason Apolategi. And so now the Admirals trying to make it 14-0 as the snap comes back from Coleman Parrish, the hold down by Noah Haig, and the kick is good by Ryan McHugh. So 4:03 to go in our first quarter here at Farragut High School, and it's the Admirals having jumped out to a 14-0 lead. Back with the Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff in 1 minute as you listen to Farragut football presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
Here at the Mike Dyer Agency, we know insurance coverage options can be overwhelming. That's why we partner with Nationwide to help you find the best protection for you and your family's needs. Give us a call today at 865-966-2111 to learn more. Or visit our website at MikeDyerInsuranceAgency.com. And remember, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Mutual Insurance Company and Affiliates, Columbus, Ohio.
You never think about your garage door until there's a little...
Oh, no.
Or even the occasional...
Now that can be good.
That's why the pros at Precision Garage Door Service are available same day with fully stocked trucks to fix it fast. So we can turn into
oh my, wow.
Precision Garage Door Service, the name you can trust.
Eric Gerhardt, Brian Bruce back with you here at Eddie Courtney Stadium. Mick Blankenship behind the camera if you're watching the Admiral video stream on our YouTube channel. And Dusty Street back in our WFIV studios. Hardin Valley following the Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff, starting from its 20-yard line, another touchback. So the Hawks with 4:03 to play in our opening quarter, trailing Farragut 14-0. They'll run it between the tackles, and Farragut responded almost like that ball had come out, perhaps. But looks like a 1-yard gain on first down for Hardin Valley. As
I thought the same thing. They all jumped in there like the ball had popped out, but we have an injured Hawk.
Aiden Perry, the ball carrier, grasping at a leg, and so
yeah, he does not look happy.
Call it a 1-yard gain for Perry on his initial rushing attempt of the night. They gave Samuel Mann the start in the offensive backfield. A couple of carries for 5 yards, gave it to Nicholas Rivers on jet motion for a 4-yard gain on that first possession. Matz was incomplete on his one pass attempt to Brody Lamb. It was a well-delivered ball. Lamb just took his eyes off of it. But then Lamb, as they tried the double pass, was intercepted. Admirals with some penalty yardage helping out Hardin Valley as well on that opening possession for the Hawks. And so they're checking out the lower right leg of Aiden Perry.
We talked early, we talked before the game how Noble was going to respond having Jacobs out this week, and he's so far he's responded really well.
Oh yeah, Charlie's, he's the veteran of the bunch. So he was Farragut's leading ground gainer a year ago, and has his second this year as far as rushing attempts goes to Nathan Jacobs. And last week, 17 carries, 84 yards, I believe it was. Yeah. And so off to a good start. 45 yards rushing for Charlie, and a touchdown, the first of the season for the senior.
He's up. That's good.
Noah Haig had the first touchdown for the Admirals from 3 yards out. That was Noah's third of the year. And Corbin Hobson thus far 2 for 4 through the air for 82 yards. Farragut with 4 Hearthside Bank first downs. Hardin Valley with 2. And the Hawks now facing 2nd down and 9. Looks like they've probably gotten Ime into the offensive backfield, sophomore. And Farragut bringing heat, and that's going to be an incomplete pass. Matz was under immediate pressure from Jackson Plumley. Jackson Plumley just discarded his man up front and flushed Matz to his right, where the ball was delivered a little bit high, catchable, but high and incomplete.
Yes, credit that to Plumley. He was on him quick.
So 3rd down for Hardin Valley. They're 0 for 1 on 3rd down. That was the double pass.
Looks like Zane Qureshi just come in at corner.
Got Anderson Glover at the near side corner, Farragut sideline, and Zane Qureshi Smith across the way. And 3rd down and 9. The officials step in. And what, are they going to make Apolategi leave?
Yeah, looks like it.
So checking into the ball game for some reason will be Mason Swore for Apolategi.
Maybe an equipment. I think it's an equipment issue with he's looking at his shoes or something.
Knees probably aren't covered if I had to guess.
Yeah.
It's like Donovan Lloyd's making sure that his are covered. He may have been called for the same thing. That may be why Donovan's not on the field currently. 3rd down. Back to passes Matz. Throws off his back foot, complete over the middle to Lamb, and Lamb battles to the 42-yard line. So Hardin Valley picks up a 3rd down conversion as Matz kind of lofts it over the middle From the 21-yard line, it goes to the 42, a 21-yard gain.
That was a nice, but not really nice pass. He dropped it right in the middle of 3 Admirals, and he hung on.
So it's Hearthside Bank first down number 3 for Hardin Valley this evening as the Hawks moving right to left. Tight formation for them. They hand it off to Rivers as he comes through the backfield left to right, and Rivers is going to be brought down across the way, and a flag then is thrown in. Man.
I think a little rough at the end of it.
1 yard gain for Rivers. And I think Farragut's probably going to be penalized 15 if I had to guess.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Who was it made that tackle? I couldn't see. It's Schill, no. Might have been Petoskey.
A lot of Admirals in the neighborhood. One of them apparently whistled for a personal foul.
I think when what I saw is as he was coming up, he kind of dropped back on top of him. All of his weight just dropped on him, so I think they called a personal foul for that.
So that'll be another Hearthside Bank first down, and the 15-yard step-off moves the ball to the Farragut 42-yard line. Man, what a picture-perfect night. We got a little sunset color in the clouds. Got about 3/4 of a moon, and the mountains in the distance. Perfect temperatures. Hardin Valley with the ball first down and 10 from the 42. And the Hawks running the ball off the left side with Harrison Odell, I believe. And Odell is going to move from the 42 to the 38. Farragut grabbed the jersey. He was trying to tear away, but they slowed him down enough for the rest of the Navy to arrive and hold him to a 4-yard gain. First carry for Harrison Odell. Hardin Valley looking to the far side, not huddling up. Everybody just getting the call from the sideline. So it's second down and 6 from the 38-yard line of Farragut. Actually, let's call it the 37-yard line of Farragut. And the handoff, no. Instead, they're going to throw left side to Lamb, and Lamb is going to be spun out of bounds at the 28-yard line of Farragut. Or excuse me, the 33-yard line of Farragut.
Paris.
Just short of the first down.
Paris wrapped him up.
So here's third down. Hardin Valley 1 of 2. Picked up the third down a moment ago on the pass over the middle to Brody Lamb. They get Samuel Mann into the game, the bigger back, linebacker / running back, as he stands behind Matz. Takes the handoff. He's got first down yardage right behind his center, moves down to the 29-yard line. So that's going to be about a 4-yard gain, a third down conversion in the Hearthside Bank. First down, it's number 5 of this first quarter for Hardin Valley. 2 minutes to go in the first. Farragut leading 14-0 as Mann now with 10 yards on 3 carries and the ball at the 29-yard line of the Admirals.
He wasn't going far with Petoskey there, but he went far enough. Give him a first.
Ball closer to the left hash than the right. Again, a tight formation for Hardin Valley. Everybody packed in as Matt's back to pass, looking deep over the middle. Farragut face guarding the defender and never saw the pass coming, and then it's knocked out of the grasp of Lamb at the last second by Apolategi. Boy.
Thought there might have been a flag on that, but the one was not called. He had an open shot at it, and it seemed to pop out of his hands. I don't know if an Admiral popped it out or if he just missed it. Maybe it was just too easy. That would have been a touchdown.
Threw it right over Apolategi, who had his back to the quarterback, was face guarding the receiver, and may have gotten a hand in before it was deemed a reception.
Yeah.
But incomplete. So here's second down and 10 from the 29-yard line. Rivers goes in motion, looping through the backfield. They'll hand it off to Mann. Big hole on the right side. Farragut gets him down at the 20-yard line. Connor Paris on the tackle for the Admirals. But that's going to be an 8-yard gain, and it'll be third down and short. Call it a 9-yard gain.
Yep.
Third down, they run it quickly, and they give it to Rivers, sweeping the right side. He's down to the 15 as the third down conversion continues to battle before he's pushed back at about the 12-yard line. So an 8-yard run for Rivers as he comes in jet motion. Sweeping off the right side.
Been a good drive for Hardin Valley, changing it up a little bit.
Red zone trip, by the way, for Hardin Valley. Farragut's opposition on the year has scored 14 of 17 times they've been in the red zone, 13 of those scores being touchdowns. So scoring 82% of the time, touchdowns 76% of the time. Hardin Valley with 1st and 10 from the Farragut 12-yard line. They give it to Mann off the right side, and Mann looking for the end zone, got there. Nice single cut. He's running right, cut it back to the middle of the field, and from 12 yards out, Samuel Mann will get Hardin Valley on the board with a 12-yard run.
Mann's playing like a man right there. Yeah. He ran through a couple of guys, and they've got the offset line there for the kickoff.
Swinging gate look
for the extra point.
They will now line up traditionally and have Logan Holbrook to attempt the extra point out of the hold of Riley Matz, the long snapper, Durgan Ragland. All good. And so Hardin Valley tacks on the extra point, and with 42 seconds remaining in our first quarter, your new score, Farragut 14, Hardin Valley 7. Back with the Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff in 1 minute as you listen to Farragut Football, presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
Whether you're managing a household or running a business, Citizens Bank has a checking account built for how you bank. Choose from personal and business options with digital tools like mobile deposit, bill pay, and merchant services. Plus, support from a local team in Knoxville and Lenoir City that understands your goals. Learn more at citizensbank24.com. Member FDIC.
Boys, this is going to be a tough team to beat tonight. We have to stop their running game. You got to block them and stop them. Kind of like my Michelin Cross Climate 2 tires. I can stop in the rain, stop in the heat, stop in all kinds of weather. Just stop by Fisher Tire, and they'll fix you right up with the right tire for your car and budget. Fisher Tire is on Kingston Pike in Bearden, or west near the Pellissippi, and north on Broadway. Now get out there and stop them.
Well, the kickoff on a hop just does cross the goal line for a touchback. So Farragut will scrimmage from its 20. That Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff results in yet another touchback. So the Admirals moving left to right late in this first quarter. Throw it down the line to Ethan Farragut. This is the one that went 73 yards on the first play from scrimmage, and we've got a flag thrown in from behind as Farragut is popped out of bounds, and Hardin Valley talking some smack to the Farragut bench. And we're going to have Farragut called for holding. Trips to the near side. Farhat with two fellow receivers trying to run interference, but did so illegally. So back to the 10-yard line. 10-yard step off. Farragut has been its own worst enemy here in the first quarter. 45 yards, 5 flags. Hardin Valley a moment ago, an impressive drive, aided by some of those Farragut penalties as they moved 80 yards and scored on a 12-yard run by Sam Mann, making it 14-7. The Admirals leading. Here's first down and 20. Again, they'll throw it down the line to Farhat, and he's going to get to the 14, no farther. So a 4-yard gain on the quick pass to the right to Ethan Farhat.
Nice little juke in the open field just to give him 4 more yards. He was going to be hit for a loss if he didn't make that move, and that's in the quarter.
Yep, quarter break. Farragut leading 14-7. The Admirals facing second down, and should be
13.
Should be 16.
16.
Should be 16 to go. Second down and 16 to go when we return with second quarter action. Again, the Admirals up on Hardin Valley, 14-7. Back in 1 minute with more as you listen to Farragut Football, presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
Banking should feel personal, and at Hearthside Bank, we make sure it does. With services designed for you, from everyday banking to complex loans, we're here when you need us. Visit our Farragut branch today and discover the difference of banking with a local team that is always within reach. Hearthside Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Leaky pipes.
Oh no!
Toilets clogged.
Oh crap!
Don't freak out, just call us. Problem solved.
Okay.
No job too big, no job too small.
Oh, great.
Repairs, installs, relax, we do it all.
Valley Plumbing. Any plumbing issue, anytime. Call your Valley Plumbing professionals today at 865-351-0643 or visit valleyplumbingtn.com. That's valleyplumbingtn.com.
Admirals will have Carter Collier in the backfield with Corbin Hobson. They'll throw over the middle. Max Garfield at the 30-yard line. That'll be a first down as Garfield, with the reception at the 30, moves to the 35-yard line. Brody Lamb, I believe, on the tackle for Hardin Valley, but the Admirals move the chains as they move from the 14 to the 36. That's going to be 22 yards on the conversion.
Nice speed to get open right across the middle. No safety was there.
Back to pass, Hobson loading up, firing deep, got a man at the 30, and great catch down to the 20-yard line. Ethan Farragut tracks it down, a diving catch at the 23-yard line. So the Admirals go from the 36 to the 23. That's going to be 41 yards to Ethan Farragut.
Nice speed, just a pure streak down the side, beat his man, and then ended with an incredible catch.
149 yards passing now for Hobson. Back-to-back Hearthside Bank first downs for the Admirals as they scrimmage from the 23 of Hardin Valley. And Carter Collier, with his first carry of the night, moves inside the 20 to the 17-yard line. That's going to be a gain of 6 on first down for Collier.
Not a lot of room on the left side. Got beat.
Admirals, Collier, left side, down to the 9, maybe the 8, perhaps the 7. So from the 17-yard line, it's Collier off the left side for a Hearthside Bank first down as the Admirals move deeper into the red zone, although there is a flag lying over on the far side.
Yeah, they're talking about something. Let's see what. Where's the. Might be coming back. They're walking back like it is, like it's a holding. No?
Shift.
They were making their way back. Nice move, though. Nice move to get you down inside the 5.
So the Admirals are 2 for 2 in the red zone with the touchdown runs by Noah Haig and Charlie Noble. This moves them back outside the red zone on the...
Yeah, we're at the 22.
So that means you're going to give Collier a gain of about 11 and penalize the team 10. Firing heavily, makes a catch at the 15, moves down to the 6, and that'll be a first down for the Admirals.
Headley just did a little curl and just sat out there and waited. Hobson just patiently targeted him. It's perfect. Good gain. Get it right back.
Admirals with Carter Collier working between the tackles and trying to drive down inside the 3. Got to the 3 before his momentum was stopped, pushed back. Going to be about a 3-yard gain, we'll say, for Collier.
All him. He kept those legs moving. Get him extra yardage.
Second down, goal to go for Farragut.
Quick to the line.
Power set. And they ran the quarterback, I do believe, snuck it, and Hobson.
Short game, very short.
Down to the 2, perhaps. Call it a 1-yard gain.
They might do this again. Quick to the ball. Here they go. Yep.
To the line. And you'll have Hardin Valley, I believe, using a timeout. So the Admirals, with that jumbo package, Rhino package in that they had and scored on last time. Owen Petoskey a part of that. Farragut tends to bring in the extra tight end with Max Hilton. Line him up on the weak side and then overload one side with an extra tackle. And Owen Petoskey. So the Admirals, with a couple of big back-to-back pass plays. They got Garfield open for a Hartside Bank first down that went 22 yards.
And then the streak.
And then the beautiful catch by Ethan Farragut down the far sideline in front of the Hardin Valley bench. Then a 17-yard gain for Aaron Heatherly. And so that got them back down here to where it was goal to go. And the Admirals now facing third down and goal. Farragut 1 of 3 on third down.
Always fun to see them honoring the younger teams here. They're honoring the younger teams here on the track today.
Jumbo package. There's Charlie working off the right side, and he didn't get there. No gain at all, kind of tripped up. And so here's fourth down. Farragut twice has failed to pick up third down within a couple of yards of the goal line. Noah Haig scored from 3 yards out on fourth down on Farragut's first possession of the night, and Farragut will line up again, go for it here on fourth, and it'll be Hobson coming out and throwing low and incomplete. He had his man Aaron Heatherly open, but he just delivered it a little bit low, and you can see Corbin taps his chest and says, "That was my bad."
Yeah.
And so the Admirals fail to pick it up. An empty red zone trip, and Hardin Valley will take over at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. They had the right play. They had everyone executing. And Hobson just threw it just a little low. It hit his hands, but it was just at his knees, an awkward angle. Tough one to bring in.
Over on downs, and so let's see what the defense can do if they can hold them right there. Hardin Valley with the momentum of an 80-yard drive, and now a red zone stop by the defense. Farragut leading 14-7 with 9:20 to play in this ball game, and the Admiral defense trying to bow up and keep them pinned back. Hardin Valley will just run it forward, and let's see, looks like coming out of the pack there is going to be Matz, I suppose. Yeah, it's the quarterback, Matz, off the left side. Lost him for a moment. Maybe Farragut did as well.
Helmet
and he comes out of the pack and ends up at the 21-yard line where he loses his lid, so he's going to have to check out of the ball game. We'll see if they put Lamb in at quarterback. They'll bring in Umansky. They bring in Umansky. So a Hartside Bank first down on a 19-yard run by the quarterback, Riley Matz. He exits stage left, and now Dylan Umansky. Actually, the back was Samuel Mann, and the snap went through Mann. So they checked Umansky into the ball game, I think. At least I saw him on our monitor run in off the sideline. They may have brought him back, but they went with Mann instead at quarterback, and the ball goes through the hands of Sam Mann. A little bit high, a little bit hot, but really certainly a snap that should have had. And all the way back from the 21-yard line to the 9, a 12-yard loss that I guess we'll give to the team.
Yeah, it was a good snap. It was right in his hands. It just kind of bounced off straight over his head. I thought that was Umansky, though. That was Umansky that came in, wasn't it?
Well, I saw him coming in off the sideline, but it was actually Sam Mann that was lined up at quarterback.
Oh,
it was number 5.
So
yeah.
He stayed on the other side. Okay.
So I'm assuming Matz is back in the ball game. Can't imagine why he wouldn't. Seems like this is taking an awfully long time. I can't believe the play clock's only at 13.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, so they continue to look. Hardin Valley's feels like they've had an eternity to get this playoff, and they're still confused as Matz lines up in an empty set. They're going to call timeout.
There they go. Felt like that was coming. There was a little confusion there on everyone wearing white, so I think they took a little time out to regroup here.
Despite the fact that I think the officials were probably a little bit delayed in resetting the play clock.
Yeah, there was something.
So Hardin Valley uses its first timeout with 8:28 to play. Farragut, after going over on downs near the goal line, sees Hardin Valley pop a run off the left side with Riley Matz picking up 19 yards, but then he has to check out of the ball game. The snap gets through Samuel Mann, lined up in the shotgun formation, and a 12-yard loss. Then Hardin Valley can't get lined up the play they want to run. So a quick timeout used by Coach Wynn. That win over Bearden a couple of weeks ago for Hardin Valley was its first region win since 2020. Snapped a streak of 21 consecutive region losses. So a couple of wins to begin the season against programs that they lost to last year. It is an improved Hardin Valley team, no doubt. Rivers checks out of the ball game. Holbrook in as the H-back on the right side. Maybe that wasn't Rivers, because Rivers is in motion, and they'll hand it up the middle, and Farragut's going to push the ball carrier back. I'm going to guess that was probably man. And then you got a flag.
You got to let go. Yeah, they just hung on too long and kept pushing. That's going to be against the Admirals. Personal foul.
Again, Farragut just killing itself with penalties here in the first half. 15 yards is not enough for the first down, but let's see, they move it out to the 26, so from the 11, so that means, well,
I think we're in 60 yards of penalties now.
70 now with
70.
that one, so here's third down. Third down for Hardin Valley. They're 3 of 4 on third down. Matt's back to pass. They set up the screen to man, and Farragut comes up and blasts him as the tackle is made by the Admirals' Caden Renfro. So Renfro with the stop on third down.
Nice thought, but they read it, and they were there on the dump. Took him down quick.
A couple of yards, we'll say, on the completion. So on to punt for Hardin Valley is going to be Logan Holbrook. And again, he's a left-footed punter. Good punter. And of course that ball spirals the opposite direction of what you're accustomed to as a punt returner. Farragut muffed one of these last week off the foot of Bearden's left-footed punter. But Farragut gets away from this, and the Hawks will down it at the 33-yard line. So Hardin Valley moves for a single Harside Bank first down on the 19-yard run by Riley Matz, but then cannot pick up another first down. And so Farragut now leading 14-7, 7:04 to go in our first half here at Eddie Courtney Stadium. We'll have it at the 33-yard line. See if the Admirals
see if they can muster up that same drive that they had before and
get back on track and just finish it.
Just punch it in this time.
Yeah. Empty set for Corbin Hobson. Now Carter Collier through the backfield takes a lateral. Collier, this is rushing yardage as he moves to the 35 and to the 40, or 39 at least. So that's going to be a 6-yard gain for Carter Collier as he was lined up the inside of 3 receivers on the left. Loops through the backfield. Hobson laterals it to him, and a 6-yard gain for the Farragut sophomore.
Spread out the defense. Nice little catch and run.
Second down and 4 from the 39-yard line. Loaded pistol look as Heatherly is set up as a blocking back alongside Hobson. Handoff to Collier, and he's close to first down yardage. Picked up 3. It'll set up third down and 1 at the 42-yard line. 29 yards for Carter Collier thus far. Charlie Noble with 45. Admirals trying to pick up third down. They're only 1 of 4 on third down. Hardin Valley very, very close to being in the neutral zone. Collier behind Hobson. 2 receivers left as well as an H-back. Single receiver right. They'll throw it down the line to Anderson Glover. Glover's got it at the 45. Put a move on and gets around the defender down the near sideline. Bumped out of bounds eventually by Chance Sharp. But the Admirals moved the ball from the 42. You saw it coming, Brian. It almost looked like it might go pick 6 the other way, but the blocker out front got just enough that the ball made it to Farhat.
Right. And what an incredible double move that he did on the corner to free him up.
To Glover, excuse me, I think I said Farhat. To Glover.
Yeah, I thought it was Glover.
42 down to the 37. So that's going to be Hobson loading up and going deep, and it's going to be overthrown. Trying to get it to Farhat, and then a flag comes in.
Yeah, that was bumped into him, but I don't know if that was catchable.
It doesn't matter.
It was pretty deep.
Doesn't matter at the high school level. Doesn't have to be catchable. So let's see. That previous pass had gone 21 yards.
Yeah, 4 is got to be upset with that one.
So another Hartside Bank first down for Farragut on a 15-yard step-off for pass interference against Hardin Valley. Again, at the high school level, doesn't matter whether a ball's catchable or not.
Good opportunity to take advantage of that one.
22-yard line where Farragut has it as they hand to Carter Collier coming left side, short side of the field, and he's pushed out of bounds.
Yeah, good pursuit by the Hawks. 3 of them right there. No opportunity to really break through.
Say Chance Sharp was the first man on the scene for Hardin Valley. Carter Collier's limited to a single yard. So it's 2nd down and 9 from the 21-yard line. Clock rolling, 5:12 to go in our first half. Farragut leading 14-7. Trips right. Garfield's the lone receiver left. Back to pass. Hobson fires right side. And Glover tears away from one man, sidesteps another, now sheds a man at the 12, sidesteps a man to the 10, and is then slung into the track, and more flags fly.
Glover's playing amazing right now. That's 2 plays with some serious moves, positive yards, but they slung him out of bounds. It's got to be a personal foul.
It's a 12-yard gain on the play, it would appear, maybe 13, we'll see. And then it's going to be half the distance to the goal, one would think, from there. So I would think the 4-yard line's where the Admirals are going to scrimmage from.
Still talking about it.
Everybody's making sure they get the flags back.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a flag explosion there. We saw like 4 flags come out. Okay, here we go.
Head referee. Face mask. Personal foul.
Oh.
So they put it down at the 4 and then the 2, I think.
Yeah,
I think you had 2 different penalties there.
Yeah, there was a personal foul and sportsmanlike.
So Hartside Bank first down for the Admirals. And they will have it 1st and goal from the 2-yard line as Hobson in the gun hands to Collier. Collier looking for a cutback lane, nothing doing. He was wrapped up and thrown back by Trian Rowe, 240-pound sophomore for Hardin Valley. Good-looking player, youngster, along that defensive front.
They've done a good job of sealing off the left side. I guess they're the defensive right side. There's not an opportunity for him to cut through. That's been several plays like that, and there's not an opening.
So the Admirals from the 4-yard line after a 2-yard loss on 1st and goal. 4:17 to go in our first half. Loaded pistol look for the Admirals. Noah Haig blocking for Carter Collier, and it gets stacked up at the line. Nowhere to go. There was good penetration by Hardin Valley's Garrett Lee. He didn't necessarily make the play, but he disrupted the flow of it from Farragut's perspective. And so now it's 3rd down and goal from the 4.
Yeah, both of those last 2 plays we're seen to be running just where they are, bundled up. So you'd hope that we can do some sort of play action to freeze them and open up a tight end maybe.
Hobson back to pass, throws left side, touchdown. Max Garfield on an out pattern as Garfield makes the reception in the end zone. Owen Vaughn in coverage, but the Admirals score from 4 yards out. And for Max Garfield, it'll be his 2nd touchdown of the season, 3rd touchdown of the season.
Taking advantage of the height, he just beat him to the side.
3rd catch of the night for Max Garfield, now totaling 35 yards. Is again his 3rd touchdown reception of the season, and for Corbin Hobson, his 1st tonight, giving him 7 on the year. Ryan McHugh on to attempt the extra point. 3:28 to go in our 2nd quarter. Noah Haig holds. Coleman Parrish snaps. All good. Farragut leads it 21-7 with 3:28 to go until halftime. Back with the Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff in 1 minute as you listen to Farragut football on West 105.
Looking for a fast quote? How about the right quote? We here at the Mike Dyer Agency can deliver both to help you with your insurance needs. Call us today at 865-966-2111 to learn more, or visit our website at MikeDyerInsuranceAgency.com. And remember, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Mutual Insurance Company and Affiliates, Columbus, Ohio.
Whether you're cheering on the home team or building your dream home, David Zabby Carpet and Floors has you covered. From engineered hardwood to luxury vinyl, elegant porcelain to natural stone, David's has the winning design for every room and a championship team ready to help you score the perfect floor. Locally owned and proud to serve our communities from locations in Farragut, Maryville, and Pigeon Forge. Visit David's Abbey Carpet and Floors in-store or online today, where the Admirals shop for floors.
Admirals are 3 of 4 in the red zone tonight and lead 21-7 over Hardin Valley. This is going to be the first chance they're going to have at a return. Rivers from the goal line to the 25, sidesteps a man to the 30, down the Hardin Valley sideline to the 45, cuts back at midfield, and gets the ball into Farragut territory at the 48. It's been a bit of a bugaboo for the Admirals. Ryan McHugh has been awfully good with the touchbacks this year, but there have been more than a couple of occasions when if it didn't reach the goal line for a touchback, the opposition has had a fine return, and certainly Rivers just had another one as Hardin Valley is on Farragut's side of the 50 at the 49.
Got to play your lines. He kind of weaved in and out there and made something happen for him.
So big return on the Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff by Hardin Valley. Running back off the right side, popped and dropped. That's going to be the ball carrier being Levi Aime.
Renfro, number 40. Renfro just sealed that gap quick. As soon as he came through the line, he plugged it.
Amai. So Amai picks up 1 on his initial carry of the night. Second down and 9 from the 48-yard line. Ball between the hash marks is Hardin Valley, 2 receivers right, 1 left. They give it to Amai, and he is going to be pushed back as the Admirals right there at the point of attack. And
Renfro again.
Yeah, Renfro.
Back to back.
So Renfro in for Connor Paris. Makes the tackle. It'll be 3rd down and 7 yards to go. And the Admirals are going to use a timeout, try to save a little bit of clock here. Farragut's first timeout. So Amai with the 2-yard gain. 3rd down and 7 yards to go for Hardin Valley. I've got the Hawks at 3 of 5 on 3rd down. Farragut 3 of 7. 10 Hearthside Bank first downs for the Admirals in this first half, 7 for Hardin Valley. Farragut leading on the scoreboard 21-7. The Hawks with the only turnover. That was an attempted double pass on their first possession.
I don't think the Hawks have a penalty tonight.
Oh, they've got a couple, yeah.
Or do they have 2 penalties?
Actually, they've got 4 for 21.
4 for 20, okay.
4 for 21, let's see. That's going to be wrong. That's going to be 36 is what that's going to be. 4 for 36.
Definitely less than Admirals.
Yeah, about half Farragut's total. 3rd down and back to pass is going to be Matz looking for the receiver at the 20, and Farragut face guarding is going to be guilty of pass interference, and they're going to get a first down by virtue of the step off.
That's one of those tough calls when they're close and you're trying to stop. And he kind of gave him a push at the end.
So 1st and 10 from the 31, penalty by virtue of the 15-yard step off. So now Farragut with 85 yards in penalties. fake the reverse. Now dump it off right side to Lamb, I believe that is. Nope, that's going to be Samuel Mann, and Mann battles his way down to the 10-yard line where Farragut finally gets him down with Zane Qureshi-Smith. That'll be a Hearthside Bank first down as they move from the 31 to the 10, 21 yards off the right side on the little dump pass.
Good misdirection. Pull the Admirals on the other side of the field, open it up.
They'll hand it off to Brody Lamb as he sweeps the left side, cuts it back, and finds the end zone. A touchdown for Hardin Valley from the 11-yard line, I believe it was. And the Hawks now lining up quickly for the extra point, perhaps. We will see, as they've got Umansky in the middle of the field. But now they will center everyone. Holbrook with the extra point. Up and good. And so 1:56 to go in our second quarter, and Hardin Valley pulls to within 21-14. Back with a kickoff in 1 minute as you listen to Farragut football on West 105.
Hi, this is John Blair from Blair House. This time of year is filled with birthdays and anniversaries that call for gifting that is both personal and unique. At Blair House, we offer a wide variety of jewelry, chandeliers, and other unique and hard-to-find gifts for when the gift must be perfect. Blair House, your time-tested connection to the treasures of the past. Blair House, 210 North Forest Park Boulevard in Erie.
Follow them on Facebook and Instagram. Blair House Antiques, Knoxville.
If you're an LCUB Electric customer, it's time to upgrade. Experience true fiber to the home, the fastest internet available. Get affordable fixed pricing, free installation, no contracts, and local customer service. It's not too good to be true. LCUB is connecting new neighborhoods every month with gig speed fiber internet starting at $69.99 a month, Wi-Fi included. Check your availability now at lcub.com.
Man, they are rushing the kickoffs tonight. And so that one was a short kickoff. Mason Apolategi takes it and battles his way across the 25 out to the 29. So Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff, and the Admirals go back to work with 1:50 to play in our first half. The Admirals leading 21-14, jumped out to a 14-0 lead. Hawks scored to make it 14-7. Farragut with a touchdown its last possession, up 21-7, but Hardin Valley just went 49 yards after a nice kickoff return. 49 yards to pull within a touchdown. Farragut fires it right side to Ethan Farhat, and Farhat moves from the 29-yard line to the 35, 6-yard gain on first.
A little under 2 minutes. Time for a 2-minute drill here.
Farhat, 124 yards receiving in this first half, 73 on the first play from scrimmage. Back to pass is Hobson, throws short right side, and got a flag on the field. So let's see, I think probably you're going to have defensive holding if I had to guess.
I can't tell what that was.
Well, there was a flag. They picked it up, and so we'll say incomplete.
Yep.
All right, here's third down for Farragut. From the 35-yard line, Hobson takes the pass, fires over the middle, incomplete. And the hit made on the Farragut receiver by Bex Allen. Glover took the blow, and Farragut goes 3 and out.
Yeah, that was a football move there. He'll throw him behind him. I don't think he had much of a chance to catch that. Hardin Valley playing with a little fire going into the halftime right now.
And still a minute 38 to go until halftime. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. Let's see, I guess Hardin Valley's got 1 timeout maybe remaining is what they're showing on the scoreboard. I don't.
Timeout, Hardin Valley.
Let's see. See if that changes. They're showing none now remaining. There was the one where they couldn't get the play.
They were confused.
Right, couldn't get the play off. I don't know that I remember another.
I don't remember the other either.
But timeout on the field. Farragut leading 21-14, but about to punt for the first time tonight on the season. Farragut's Julian Melindy, who has 4 punts, averaging 40.5, a net of 33.5, long of 43. Ryan McHugh began the season as the Farragut punter, and now Melindy taking over those chores as, of course, Ryan continues to be the place kicker. So 4th down.
Got to be careful after that kickoff. That long return last time.
Snap comes back from Coleman Parrish, a good one, and Melindy with a driving spiral, 20-yard line. Rivers takes it, moves to the 25, to the 30. We've got all sorts of flags.
Yeah.
Man, it's been a flag fest.
Rivers returns. There's a marker on the play.
I think this is on Hardin Valley.
It's a 45-yard punt by Melindy.
Yeah.
The return about 8 yards, but holding in the process of the return.
Block in the back against the Hawks.
They call the block in the back at the 27. So it was a 7-yard return, 38 net on the punt.
18.
And they move it back to the 18. "46 yards in penalties against Hardin Valley, 85 against the Admirals. So Hardin Valley from its 18-yard line with 1:28 to go. Hand off to Sam Mann, heading left. Farragut from behind rolls him down with Owen Petoskey. Gain of 6 yards, 2nd down and 4.
It's 2nd down, Hawks.
Matz takes the snap, fires left side. That looked like that hopped into the
sure
receiver, incomplete.
It bounced. They got a nice formula going there here in the second quarter, though, with these short runs.
So it's 3rd down for Hardin Valley, 3 of 5. A minute 1 to play until halftime. 3rd down and 6. Ball in the middle of the field. Hardin Valley moving left to right from the shrimp dock towards Valley Plumbing.
Stop here would be nice. Get the ball back one more time.
Play fake, fire left side, and Rivers skips out of bounds across the way in front of Lloyd. That's a conversion for the Hawks as they move from the 23 on the little out pattern to the 31, 8 yards.
Spoke too soon. Good catch.
Hearthside Bank number 10 for the Hawks by my count in this first half. Hearthside Bank located on the south side of Kingston Pike, just east of Concord Road. Empty set for Riley Matz, 2 receivers left, trips right. Farragut coming on the blitz with Renfro. They picked it up. They throw short to the far sideline and another flag.
Wow.
Dinkel was in coverage on the back, on the inside receiver.
It's going to be a first down if it's another hold.
Holding against the defense.
Yep.
10-yard penalty. That's 95 yards now.
Very undisciplined game tonight. This is in the first half, 100 yards in the first half.
54.8 seconds remaining. Farragut up 21-14. Hardin Valley with a fresh set, though, as they approach midfield. Holbrook's the H-back. Trips right, single receiver left. Loads up, goes deep for that receiver on the far side. That's Rivers, and Donovan Lloyd in coverage. Passes incomplete down around the Farragut 20-yard line. Just a go route, and a little bit too far out in front of Nick Rivers. Second down 10.
He had options on that play. Had man-to-man all the way across the field. Just a little deep. Trips right.
Another empty set over the middle. Holbrook makes the catch. The tight end gets first down yardage as they move quickly from the 41 of Hardin Valley to the 46 of Farragut. So that's going to be 13 yards in the Hearthside Bank first down. Palategi in on the tackle for the Admirals as Holbrook makes his first catch of the night. Back to pass. They load it up again, looking for Rivers deep down the far sideline, and Donovan Lloyd running stride for stride with him. That ball was thrown out of bounds down around the 15-yard line, incomplete.
Two good plays for Lloyd, just not being over-aggressive, just being there, being in the way. Defending well.
Second down and 10 from the Farragut 46-yard line. 29.5 seconds remaining. Empty set again. Farragut brings a blitz off the right side. They throw deep yet again, and Rivers can't make the catch as Lloyd again one-on-one coverage.
3 times in a row.
And Rivers is going to check out of the ball game. So he's replaced in the lineup by Jeremiah Brown after running a deep route 3 of the last 4 plays.
He's ran a track meet.
Third down and 10 from the 46-yard line, of Farragut. And
they're going to let him breathe. No, I think this has got to be Admirals because they don't have any other timeouts. Yep, it's Admirals timeout.
Well, now they'll be able to get Rivers back in the game.
Maybe try 4th time.
So Farragut down to 1 timeout remaining, 24.9 seconds. Admirals leading 21-14. Touchdown runs by Noah Haig and Charlie Noble in quarter number 1 staked Farragut to a 14-0 lead. Hardin Valley came back with a 12-yard touchdown run by Sam Mann, cutting Farragut's lead in half with less than a minute to go in the first quarter. Admirals extended the lead back out to 2 touchdowns at 21-7 with 3:28 to play here in this second quarter, but Hardin Valley answered quickly. A kickoff return beyond midfield to the Farragut 49. They capitalized on the short field, an 11-yard touchdown run by Brody Lamb, making it 21-14. Admirals had to punt the ball away, and Hardin Valley here late now has moved from its 18 to the Farragut 46, where they face 3rd down and 10, coming out of the Admiral timeout with 24.9 seconds to play. Back to pass in an empty set. Matz, flush to his right, fires downfield. He's got a man open, and the Admiral Zane Qureshi-Smith knocks it away at the 5-yard line. Brody Lamb was open, but the ball a little late getting there, and Qureshi-Smith was able to make up a little ground.
What an adjustment. If you would have, as you see that start to unfold, you thought that was going to be a touchdown for him, but he made an adjustment, jumped in, stuck his hand in, and knocked it down. That was a good play.
So here's 4th down. 4th down, and the Hawks with 15 seconds to play. Decision here, and the officials actually discussing things. Indeed, there was a flag across the way.
Well, we've gone too many plays without a flag, so they had to keep that momentum going.
That's loss of down. He was across the line when he threw the ball.
Yes.
So it's an incomplete pass, and 5-yard penalty. Play counts against them, and the 5-yard penalty. So that's 51 yards now in penalties against Hardin Valley.
That had to be close. I did not think he was across the line. That had to be a really close for him to be stepping right across.
Hardin Valley looks confused whether they really want to punt it. Farragut's late, getting Donovan Wood on the snap, goes over his head all the way back to the 20. This is 4th down, folks. Holbrook should punt the ball away. Instead, he's going to run with it. Farragut with 8 seconds. Can they get him out of bounds? They do, and the Admirals will be able to kick a field goal from that spot on the field.
With 5.
Holbrook could have punted the ball away and chose not to. I thought he might have run out the clock.
I think he panicked. You know, when you have someone chasing you, what are you going to do? I don't know that he even thought he could at that point. And he's coming up a little limp here.
So from the 45, I believe it was, the line of scrimmage, I'm thinking was the 45-yard line. They're marking this back at the 27, right? What do we have now? Offset. We got personal fouls on both teams.
Well, I've not seen a punter being a really good sprinter, so you knew that wasn't going to go for a long one the moment he took off.
So that's a loss on the play of, I believe, some 18 yards. Snap over the punter's head. Farragut will line up Ryan McHugh. Well, no, actually they're going to go ahead and run a play with 5.2. They could try from the 27, which would be 44 yards. And instead, with Farragut's going to take a shot apparently at the end zone from the 27-yard line. So they fire left side, and that's going to be incomplete. One hopped it into the receiver with 3 seconds. So they thought they could pick up a little additional yardage, and they had one timeout remaining, but they throw incomplete.
They were just trying to give Ryan just a few more yards.
Yep.
Hit the sideline, give him a second to kick, and instead he's going to come close to matching his longest here. He's what?
Long of 47 last week. Career long was 47 last week against Bearden. This is 44.
44.
McHugh on the year, 4 of 6. Coleman Parrish to snap, Noah Haig to hold. The ball is on the left hash as McHugh kicks right to left. Hardin Valley got good pressure on the kick, but McHugh splits the uprights from 44 yards.
He could have hit that from 52. He had plenty of room, and 2 guys right in front of him too.
Last week when he hit from 47, we said I think it would have been good from 55. Really hit that one clean, hit this one clean as well, even with Hardin Valley, like you say, pressuring on, bearing down on him. Pressure on the kick, but McHugh boots it through on the final play of the first half, sending Farragut to the locker room, leading by 10, 24-14, as the Admirals scored the first 14 points and then led again by 2 touchdowns at 21-7. Hardin Valley pulled to within 21-14 before the Admirals get the field goal to make it 24-14 here at intermission. Hardin Valley set to get the ball when we begin third quarter action here at Farragut's Eddie Courtney Stadium. 24-14, let's get a 3-minute break for our sponsors, and we will return on the other side with our Precision Door halftime show. We'll get a look at the drive chart, as well as team and individual stats and scores of interest from around East Tennessee on this week 7 of the high school football season. Again, Farragut leading Hardin Valley 24-14 as you listen on West 105 worldwide at WFIV.com and the Admiral video stream on 105.3 WFIV's YouTube channel.
WFIV 105.3 FM, Loudon, Farragut, Lenore City.
You're listening to West 105.
Hey, it's Matthew Bryan. Trust my local insurance team and me at Bryan Insurance Group for all your insurance needs. Personal or business insurance, our team will find the most affordable rates and coverage you need. Call us at 865-983-8114 or find us online at bryaninsurance.com.
Fantastic customer service, a knowledgeable team, expert craftsmen, and so many 5-star reviews. Hi, I'm Rick Terry with Rick Terry Jewelry Designs. My family and I have been serving West Knoxville and Farragut for well over 30 years. If you've never checked us out, please do. Better yet, come see us for yourself. On the corner of Kingston Pike and Campbell Station Road, look for the topiary of the Big Diamond Ring. Rick Terry Jewelry Designs, we want to be your jeweler. a proud sponsor of Farragut football.
The Shrimp Dock, Knoxville's premier fresh seafood market, offers fresh seafood entrees at all 3 of its area locations. Po' boys, crab cake plates, fish tacos, shrimp, salmon, and more. Choose an entree. Choose a side and a beverage. Dine in or carry it out. You won't regret making the Shrimp Dock your choice for a seafood meal. 3 locations to serve you: Farragut, Bearden, and Alcoa. All locations open at 10 a.m. Monday through Saturday and at 11 a.m. on Sundays. Like us on Facebook for the Fish of the Week and other weekly specials. The Shrimp Dock, Knoxville's premier fresh seafood market.
This is Derek Miser with Miser Wealth Partners. Are you still funding your 401k today? If so, you need to consider this. With our federal debt soaring past $35 trillion and the interest rate related to that debt now representing 1/6 of our federal budget, your retirement savings might not be as secure as you think. Don't leave your future to chance. Discover a wiser tax-free alternative today. Isn't it time you experience the Miser difference? Call Miser Wealth Partners today at 865-281-1616.
Shop Farragut loves Farragut sports. From football to basketball to baseball and softball, we love supporting our hometown teams. We also love it when you shop Farragut and support our hometown businesses. You'll find everything you want when you shop Farragut. So support our local businesses and shop Farragut every day.
We got the big box of mom and pops, so many groovy restaurants. Shop Farragut.
You never think about your garage door until there's a little...
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Or even the occasional...
Now that can be good.
That's why the pros at Precision Garage Door Service are available same day with fully stocked trucks to fix it fast. So we can turn uh-oh into...
Oh my, wow.
Precision Garage Door Service, the name you can trust.
Welcome into our Precision Garage Door Service halftime show here at Bill Claybo Field, Eddie Courtney Stadium, as the Farragut Marching Admiral Band on the field, ready to perform their halftime show. Farragut leading over Hardin Valley 24-14. Farragut won the opening coin toss and elected to receive. Opening kickoff went into the end zone for a touchback. The Admirals promptly drove 80 yards. The great majority of that on the first play from scrimmage, as the Admirals had 3 receivers lined up to the right of Corbin Hobson. He fired down the line to Ethan Farragut, got a couple of blocks on the outside and sprung it 73 yards to set the Admirals up 1st and goal. Then on 4th and goal from the 3-yard line, it was Noah Haig scoring his 3rd touchdown of the season. Haig off the left side gets it in with 10:18 to go in our first quarter. Ryan McHugh's extra point was good, and Farragut led 7-0. Touchback by McHugh on the ensuing kickoff, and Hardin Valley moved from its 20 into Farragut territory, but facing 3rd down, the Hawks went to the bag of tricks, tried a double pass, so they threw a lateral down the line towards the Hardin Valley bench across the way to Brody Lamb, and Lamb had a teammate, I believe it was Cruz Furman, open down the sideline, but just underthrew it severely, and Farragut's Mason Apolategi with a leaping interception gives Farragut the ball at its 40-yard line. The Admirals would again move into the red zone, where Charlie Noble scored on a 6-yard run. Charlie with his first touchdown rushing of the season, and the Admirals, following McHugh's made PAT, led 14-0 with 4:03 to go in the first quarter. Another touchback by McHugh as Hardin Valley starts from its 20. This time the Hawks move into the red zone themselves and score on a 12-yard touchdown run by Sam Mann. And Holbrook good on the extra point. Hardin Valley cuts Farragut's lead in half 14-7 with 42 seconds remaining in the first quarter. The Admirals, again, 3 possessions, 3 red zone trips, but this time they go over on downs at the 2-yard line as Farragut throwing the ball for Heatherly in the front right corner of the end zone. He was open, but just couldn't make the connection. The ball goes over on downs to Hardin Valley at its 2. The Hawks immediately spring a 19-yard run by quarterback Riley Matz out to the 21, but can't pick up any further Hearthside Bank first downs. They punt the ball away, and Farragut takes over at its 33-yard line. The Admirals back in the red zone for the 4th time in 4 possessions, and for the 3rd time, they capitalized with a touchdown, a 4-yard touchdown pass from Hobson to Max Garfield. Garfield with his 3rd touchdown of the season, Hobson with his 7th, and the Admirals, following McHugh's made point after, lead 21-7 with 3:28 to go in our first half. Big kickoff return by Hardin Valley's Nicholas Rivers beyond midfield to the Farragut 49-yard line. That was the only time in the first half that McHugh didn't reach the end zone for a touchback, and Hardin Valley takes advantage with Rivers' fine kickoff return. Lamb would score on an 11-yard run at the 1:56 mark of the second quarter, and then a very slow final 2 minutes of this first half. There were 3 possessions. Farragut first trying to get in position to run a 2-minute drill and score before the end of the half, ends up having to punt. Julian Melendi with a 45-yard punt. Hardin Valley backed up to its 18-yard line on a block in the back penalty. They can't move downfield and end up in punting formation themselves. The snap sails over the head, well over the head of the punter Logan Holbrook, and ends up at the 27-yard line. So Farragut takes over at the Hardin Valley 27. Holbrook had a chance to punt the ball away after he retrieved the errant snap, but instead tried to run for it, and it ends up being a significant loss on the play for Hardin Valley, some 18 yards. And so Farragut takes over at the 27-yard line. They try to get McHugh a little bit closer with a quick pass, taking over with 5 seconds to play in the half. This pass was actually low, so the incomplete pass stops the clock. 3 seconds now to play. Bring on Ryan McHugh, and he boots through a 44-yard field goal, kicking right to left from the left hash mark. Split the uprights with plenty of room to spare, and so the Admirals go to the half up 24-14. Looking at some of the team stats, the 1 turnover in the first half belongs to Hardin Valley on Brody Lamb's interception. Mason Apolitegi with the pick for Farragut. And I had Hardin Valley with 11 Hearthside Bank first downs, Farragut with 10. The Hawks 4 of 7 on 3rd down, Farragut 3 of 8. The Admirals 1 of 2 on 4th down, Hardin Valley 0 of 1. Penalties, there were a lot of them. Hardin Valley 6 for 51 and Farragut 9 for 95. So Admirals up 24-14 at the break. Let's get a 3-minute break here ourselves. We'll return to take a look at the individual stats on the other side as our Precision Door halftime show continues. You're listening to Farragut Football, presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
Here at the Mike Dyer Agency, we know insurance coverage options can be overwhelming. That's why we partner with Nationwide to help you find the best protection for you and your family's needs. Give us a call today at 865-966-2111 to learn more. Or visit our website at MikeDyerInsuranceAgency.com. And remember, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Mutual Insurance Company and Affiliates, Columbus, Ohio.
Leaky pipes. Oh no! Toilets clogged. Oh crap! Don't freak out. Just call us. Problem solved. Okay. No job too big. No job too small. Oh, great. Repairs, installs, relax. We do it all.
Valley Plumbing. Any plumbing issue, anytime. Call your Valley Plumbing professionals today at 865-351-0643 or visit valleyplumbingtn.com. That's valleyplumbingtn.com.
Whether you're cheering on the home team or building your dream home, David's Abbey Carpet and Floors has you covered. From engineered hardwood to luxury vinyl, elegant porcelain to natural stone, David's has the winning design for every room and a championship team ready to help you score the perfect floor. Locally owned and proud to serve our communities from locations in Farragut, Marable, and Pigeon Forge. Visit David's Abbey Carpet and Floors in-store or online today, where the Admirals shop for floors.
Fantastic customer service, a knowledgeable team, expert craftsmen, and so many 5-star reviews. Hi, I'm Rick Terry with Rick Terry Jewelry Designs. My family and I have been serving West Knoxville and Farragut for well over 30 years. If you've never checked us out, please do. Better yet, come see us for yourself. on the corner of Kingston Pike and Campbell Station Road. Look for the topiary of the Big Diamond Ring. Rick Terry Jewelry Designs. We want to be your jeweler. A proud sponsor of Farragut football.
Looking for a mortgage that fits your needs? At Hearthside Bank, we offer a variety of mortgage solutions to help you get into your dream home. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or refinancing, our team is here to guide you every step of the way. With competitive rates, personalized service, and flexible terms, we have the right mortgage for you. Visit us today and let's make your homeownership dreams a reality. Hearthside Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is John Blair from Blair House. This time of year is filled with birthdays and anniversaries that call for gifting that is both personal and unique. At Blair House, we offer a wide variety of jewelry, chandeliers, and other unique and hard-to-find gifts for when the gift must be perfect. Blair House, your time-tested connection to the treasures of the past. Blair House, 210 North Forest Park Boulevard in Bearden.
Follow them on Facebook and Instagram. Blair House Antiques, Knoxville.
WFIV 105.3 FM, Loudon, Farragut, Lenore City.
You're listening to West 105.
Another fine halftime performance by the Farragut Admiral Marching Band. 152 competitive band members. The season show Heart of Glass, featuring music from Blondie, Nirvana, and classical composer Philip Glass. Drum majors Maggie Doyle, Carly Tilson, and Ari Kim. The director's Andrew Smith, his first year leading the Farragut Admiral Marching Band. He's assisted by Rodney Brown and Molly McGill, who directs the color guard. And their next competition coming up is going to be, the 18th of this month, October 18th. 2 competitions down in September, and a couple more to go in the month of October, as well as the Knox County Band Exhibition, which will be here at Farragut High School on Tuesday, the 21st of October. Farragut leading 24-14 over Hardin Valley. We've gotten you a look at the drive chart, the scores, first half scores, and the team stats. Let's take a look at the individual stats. As Hardin Valley's Nicholas Rivers, 3 rushing attempts, 13 yards. Sam Mann with 6 rushing attempts, 35 yards, including a 12-yard touchdown. Brody Lamb, 1 carry, an 11-yard touchdown run. Riley Matz, 1 carry for 19 yards. Harrison Odell, 1 carry for 4 yards. Levi Amai, 2 carries for 3 yards. Aiden Perry, 1 carry for 1 yard. And the team, a couple of carries, minus 30. A couple of snaps that got through Mann when he was in at quarterback, and then the snap over the head of the punter, accounting for those 2 for minus 30 that I gave to the team. So 17 rushing attempts, 56 yards for Hardin Valley, and the 2 touchdowns coming on the ground. Through the air, Riley Matz goes 6 of 14 for 69 yards. He completed 1 pass to Nicholas Rivers, tried repeatedly to get it to Rivers deep down the sideline, yet to do so, although they did pick up a penalty or 2 on those passes. Sam Mann, a couple of receptions for 23 yards. Brody Lamb, 2 for 25, and Logan Holbrook, 1 for 13. So 69 yards through the air, 56 on the ground, and 125 yards of total offense for Hardin Valley in the first half. And had a made field goal here at halftime, which results in somebody getting some Chick-fil-A for the foreseeable future. So congratulations to them on that. Let's see, Farragut, Corbin Hobson, 1 carry, 1 yard. Noah Haig, 1 carry, a 3-yard touchdown, his 3rd of the season. Charlie Noble, 9 carries for 45 yards, including his first rushing touchdown of the season. Carter Collier, 8 carries, 28 yards. Farragut with 77 yards and 2 touchdowns on the ground on 19 rushing attempts. Through the air, Corbin Hobson goes 10 of 16 for 209 yards and a touchdown. The touchdown was good for 4 yards out to Max Garfield. Garfield with his 3rd touchdown reception of the season, the 7th touchdown pass by Hobson, and that was 1 of 3 receptions by Garfield in the first half, totaling 35 yards. Ethan Farhat, 4 catches for 124 yards. Anderson Glover, a couple of really shifty runs after the catch as he totaled 2 for 33, and Aaron Heatherly, 1 for 17. So Farragut with a 2:09 through the air, 77 on the ground, 286 yards of offense in the first half for Farragut, again compared to 125 for Hardin Valley. For a look at what's going on elsewhere around East Tennessee on this week 7 of the high school football season, here's Brian Bruce.
I think you're right, Eric. That kick at that Chick-fil-A kicker, he could have hit a 40-yarder. Did you see that?
I didn't see it.
It was a long one. He could have hit it. Yeah, we need to put a jersey on that kid.
There you go.
Down in Cleveland, Bradley Central's up on Cleveland 14-3. And just north of us here in Oak Ridge, it's 34-0 against the Bulldogs of Bearden. Maryville is up 7-0 at Cookeville. Over in Middle Tennessee, it's still the first quarter there. Jefferson County is up 17-7 over Dobbins Bennett. Science Hill 35, Morristown East 0. Sevier County is up big over Cocke County 35-0. And Elizabethton 14-0 over Granger right now. Greenville's up 28-0 over Cherokee, and Volunteer is up 35-0 over Northview Academy. Gallenberg Pittman 35-0 over West Green, and then Alcoa, they're up 28-0 over South Doyle. We have a tie right now at the half with Sweetwater and Austin East. They're at Austin East. And then Fulton hasn't scored yet against Carter. They've scored 21 in the first half. Harriman is at 6 at Coalfield. They put up 50 so far in the first half.
Wow.
Halls is up 21-8 over Carnes. And McMinn Central is just down by a field goal at half to Kingston, 13-10. You got Rockwood, 28-0 over Oakdale. And Oneida is losing to Oliver Springs just up the road, 14-7. The last score, Pigeon Forge has scored 6 against Polk County, who's up on them by 22 at the half.
All righty, appreciate that. And the Admirals leading here at the break, 24-14 over Hardin Valley. And again, you got Bradley leading Cleveland, no surprise there as far as the other Region 2 6A matchup goes. And Oak Ridge as well in control versus Bearden. A little bit surprising out of those scores that Brian gave. The one that was kind of surprising is Jefferson County being up as they are at Dobbins Bennett, 17-7. Patriots just in recent weeks, I guess it was 2 weeks ago maybe, beat Science Hill. And so if they win that game against Dobbins Bennett, the Patriots have set themselves up in fine position to be the Region 1 champion. Because Morristown East and Westridge do not appear to be serious contenders in what is just a 5-team region, Upper East Tennessee. Of course, they've changed the playoff format from years past, and so the first round, however, is still the same. You're matched up with Region 1. These teams from Region 2 are matched up with Region 1. But it's the second round that changes. You go to you take on Region 3 or Region 4 teams in the second round rather than continuing the Region 1 versus Region 2 matchups. But going to see some of those Region 1 teams in the opening round. Farragut and Hardin Valley battling to be in a much better position to make the playoffs and have that opportunity. And it's the Admirals leading at intermission 24-14. Both teams are back out on the field warming up for the second half. So let's get a break here and we'll return with the third quarter on the other side. You're listening to Farragut Football, presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust. Break here, please.
Life doesn't run on bank hours.
I don't know what's going on with
That's why
this
Citizens
connection.
Bank offers checking accounts with tools you can use anytime, like mobile deposit, debit card controls, and online bill pay. Whether it's for your home or your business, you'll get options that work. And support from people based right here in Knoxville and Lenore City. Explore your options at citizensbank24.com. Member FDIC.
Shop Farragut loves Farragut sports. From football to basketball to baseball and softball. We love supporting our hometown.
How long did you want, Eric?
Well, I mean, if we're doing this, I may try to connect on my own phone here. I don't know.
When you shop Farragut, so support our local businesses and shop Farragut every day.
Just keep them going for right now. This is. I tell you what, I'm going to reboot this MiFi unit. It's lost its mind.
With Miser Wealth Partner. Are you still funding your 401k today? If so, you need to consider this. With our federal debt soaring past $5 trillion, and the interest rate related to that debt now representing 1/6 of our federal budget, your retirement savings might not be as secure as you think. Don't leave your future to chance. Discover a wiser tax today. Isn't it time you experience the Miser difference? Call Miser Wealth Partners today at 865-281-1660.
LCUB Fiber Internet is the ultimate neighborhood connection. Thousands of LCUB Electric customers already enjoy our lightning-fast, symmetrical gig-speed fiber internet with unlimited data, lag-free streaming and gaming, and enough bandwidth for all your family's devices. Starting at just $69.99 a month, Wi-Fi equipment included. Enjoy fixed pricing, free installation, no contracts, and local customer service. Check availability at lcub.com and get connected now.
Where do you go for shrimp straight from the Gulf, wild salmon, and the best clam chowder in the South? The Shrimp Dock, Knoxville's premier fresh. The Shrimp Dock has fish delivered from the Atlantic, Pacific, multiple times per week. Whether it's fish on the grill for two, a shrimp boil tailgate party for family and friends, the Shrimp Dock is your home for fresh and shellfish. 3 locations to serve you: Farragut, Alcoa. Stations open at 10 a.m. Monday through Saturday and 11 a.m. on Sundays. Like us on Facebook for the fish of the week and other week. The Shrimp Dock, Knoxville's premier fresh seafood market.
Hey, it's Matthew Bryan. Trust my local insurance team and me at Bryan Insurance Group for all your insurance needs. Personal or business insurance, our team will find the most affordable rates and coverage you need. Call us at 865-983-8114 or find us online at bryaninsurance.com.
Whether you're managing a household or running a business, Citizens Bank has a checking account for how you bank. Personal business options with digital tools like mobile deposit, bill pay, and merchant service. Plus, support from a local team in Knoxville and Lenore City that understands your goals. Learn more at citizensbank24.com. Member FDIC.
Team to beat tonight. We have to stop their running game. You got to block them and stop them. Kind of like my Michelin cross climb at 2 tires.
I'll take it after this.
Stop in the rain, stop in the heat, stop in all kinds of weather. Just stop by Fisher Tire and they'll fix you right up with the right tire for your car and budget. Fisher Tire is on Kingston Pike in Bearden, or west near the Pellissippi and north on Broadway. Now get out there and stop them.
Our Rick Terry Jewelry Designs kickoff to begin the second half. Skips into the end zone off the toe of Ryan McHugh. Got through the deep return man. Fortunately for Hardin Valley, he was ruled not to have touched it. And so the Hawks will scrimmage from their 20, trailing Farragut 24-14 as we get the second half underway here at Eddie Courtney Stadium. Hawks with a tight formation. They bring Rivers in motion, handed to him as he runs right down the line, and Farragut upends him. Nicely done as the Admirals come through with safety Mason Apalategi, and he dumps Rivers for a 1-yard gain.
Barely.
Nice play by the Farragut safety.
Very nice. Yeah, I think Renfro was in on it too.
Handoff, and up the middle will be Sam Mann struggling, trying to tear away from an ankle tackle, and he lunges forward to the 25-yard line up off the bottom of the pile for the Admirals. I believe that was Brooker. Yep, Colt Brooker. And so it'll be third down. 2-yard gain by Rivers on first. Sam Mann carries for 3, giving him 38. And here's third down. The Hawks were 4 of 7 by my count in the first half. So
that's what you want to see out of the half. 2 good defensive stops right out of the gate.
Mann standing off to the right of Matz. They hand it to him, and Farragut is just able to keep him shy of the first down. Colt Brooker had him and needed a little bit of help, and here came Caden Renfro providing that help in order to get Mann down short of the first.
He was reaching out, just trying to get that first down mark, and Renfro just popped him back, saved it. They're going for it.
They're showing they're going to go for it on fourth down with Mann, and Farragut stacks it up in the middle and pushes him back.
Nothing.
They ran him out there.
They lost yards.
Sam Mann on a power set. They take the direct snap, and he is absolutely stacked up behind his center. The Admirals respond beautifully.
Really good 4 defensive plays, especially on this side of the field. Now we've got a short field to work with.
Great recognition by the Admirals. They had the extra defensive lineman in there, Luca Hoffer, in their heavy defensive set. And so some extra beef in the ball game for the Admirals, even though Hardin Valley trying to surprise them, going for it on fourth down, did not. And the Hawks now 0 for 2 on fourth down tonight as Farragut takes over. An opportunity here early in the second half at the 29. Handoff to Charlie Noble, and he'll be wrapped up and dropped. I believe it was Jackson Flowers on the tackle for Hardin Valley. So second down and 9 as the ball's moved to the 28. Golden opportunity for Farragut here early in the second half as Hardin Valley goes over on downs. Admirals moving left to right. Charlie Noble with a 1-yard gain, giving him 46. They'll throw quickly right side. Ethan Farhat. Good blocks by the receivers, and Farhat gets down to the 19-yard line as Farragut moves for a 9-yard gain, and that should be enough. Indeed it is to move the chains of Hearthside Bank first down.
Great acceleration from Farhat. Slipping through, using his blockers.
So the Admirals with the 11th Hearthside Bank first down of the ball game, and another trip into the red zone where Farragut is 3 of 4 tonight with 3 touchdowns. Ball on the near side, hash pistol formation, play fake to Noble, and then dumped it off short to Heatherly. He wasn't going anywhere. Farragut actually gained yardage by Heatherly not being able to make that catch. Brody Lamb had fought through the block attempt of Ethan Farhat and was going to blow that play up for a loss.
Looked a lot like that touchdown attempt down here. It was a little short, just on the opposite end of the field.
Second down, 10 yards to go from the 19-yard line. Two receivers left, single receiver right, as well as the H-back on the right side for the Admirals is Charlie Noble. Behind Corbin Hobson. Hobson fires quickly right side and wide of the mark, trying to get it to Farhat. Incomplete. So now it's third down.
Hobson had a little sidearm throw on that to get by the defenders, and I think there was just a little too much zip on it for him to hang on. Just a little wide.
So the Admirals to the line, 2 receivers to each side. Third down, 10 yards to go from the 19-yard line, leading by 10.
Flag.
And we saw that in the first half as well.
I don't understand that. I didn't see anyone move.
Is the center, I wonder, flexing with
maybe how he's moving the ball?
But it's a 5-yard step off. That's got Farragut at an even 100 yards tonight on 10 penalties. It has been a flag fest. 6 for 51 by my count against Hardin Valley. Back to the 24-yard line. It's 3rd and 15. Hobson takes the snap, fires over the middle's got his man, Anderson Glover at the 6-yard line. Glover makes the catch despite the hit by Bex Allen, and the Admirals move for the Hearthside Bank. First down, overcoming 3rd and long.
He continues to shine. Gosh, right across the middle. He knew he was going to get popped, and sure enough, he got laid out. But he hung on.
3 catches, 50 yards for Anderson Glover as the Admirals overcome 3rd down, pick up their 12th Hearthside Bank first down, and it's goal to go for Farragut from the 7-yard line. They flip it to Farhat as he comes in motion right to left. The flag is thrown, And the Admiral's going to be likely guilty of holding. So
quick pursuit. It was going to be tough even if he got past those. There was enough white jerseys there to be in the way.
Noah Haig checks out of the ballgame. Anderson Glover back in for Farragut. And they move the ball back to the 17-yard line. 10-yard step-off, so now 110 yards against Farragut in penalties. Aaron Heatherly sets up off Connor Frinkowitz at right tackle. Play fake by Hobson. Firing over the middle. Got Farhat at the 5, and he's popped as he gets down to the 2. The hit applied by Cruz Furman, but Farragut back on schedule as the Admirals have it at the 1-yard line.
2 tough catches across the middle. Glover and Farhat both getting hit and hanging on.
16, well, it whistles, sounds, here's a flag. And Farragut with a false start from the 1-yard line. Back them up to the 6.
A lot of film study coming.
Man. Hobson takes the snap, steps up in the pocket, and puts his head down, gets to the 2-yard line. It'll be 3rd and goal, so the Admirals pick up 4. Had the running back in the left flat, but instead picking his way through the middle. Hobson sets him up 3rd down goal to go from the 2.
You hear a lot of people in the stands saying he's open. But it's hard to see sometimes when you're amongst that many people. It was a positive end result, though, on the run.
Got a shaken up Hardin Valley Hawk. 3rd down upcoming for the Admirals as they lead at 24-14.
Now the head shaving, the annual head shaving. It happens every year at Farragut. How many are down here? 1, 2, 3, 4 getting there. Oh, no. This is the most I've ever seen.
6, 7.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys getting their head shaved for cancer.
Again, everybody wearing the pink tonight. Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And pink highlights on the Farragut players. And Hardin Valley, injured Hawk that was down in the end zone is up. Carter Jones, and he's going off under his own power. So the team's returning to the field as Farragut faces 3rd down and goal from the 2-yard line. Third down. Ball between the hash marks. Farragut quickly to the line with the Rhino look, and they hand it off to Charlie Noble, and Noble off the right side, the heavy side of that line, the strong side, and they'll score off the right side. Charlie Noble with his 2nd touchdown of the ball game.
Just follow those big bodies.
And Owen Petoskey over on that right side checking in. And so now the Admirals, having capitalized on Hardin Valley, going for it on 4th down on their own end, and the Admirals move into the red zone where they score their 4th touchdown in 5 trips tonight. .7:58 to go in our 3rd quarter as Ryan McHugh out of Noah Haig's hold. Coleman Parrish's snap, good. And the Admirals now lead it 31-14. Farragut up by 17 with 7:58 to go in our 3rd quarter. Back with the kickoff in 1 minute as you listen to Farragut football on West 105.
WFIV 105.3 FM.
Loudon, Farragut, Lenore City.
You're listening to West 105.
You never think about your garage door until there's a little...
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Or even the occasional...
Now that can be good.
That's why the pros at Precision Garage Door Service are available same day with fully stocked trucks to fix it fast. So we can turn into...
Oh my, wow.
Precision Garage Door Service, the name you can trust.
Banking should feel personal, and at Hearthside Bank, we make sure it does. With services designed for you, from everyday banking to complex loans, we're here when you need us. Visit our Farragut branch today and discover the difference of banking with a local team that is always within reach. Hearthside Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Ryan McHugh approaches and sends this kick downfield and into the end zone. Bobbled at the goal line by Rivers as he tried to keep it out of the end zone, have a return opportunity, but could not. And so that's 4 out of 5 now, kickoffs resulting in touchbacks tonight for Ryan McHugh, as Hardin Valley will start from its 20, trailing Farragut 31-14. The Hawks got the ball first to start this second half, but went over on downs, and Farragut capitalizes on the short field, had to only go 29 yards, and a 2-yard touchdown run by Charlie Noble, his second of the evening, his second of the season. And so the Admirals extend the lead to 31-14, and the Hawks return on offense now, ball in the middle of the field as they move right to left in this third quarter. Couple of wing backs, H-backs in the ball game for Hardin Valley, Holbrook and Brody Lamb. They'll swap positions as Lamb is on the left, Holbrook's on the right. Meanwhile, pistol formation with receivers split out wide to each side. Handoff going right, and Farragut's Luke Dinkle on the tackle of Harrison Odell as Odell moves across the 25 to the 26 before Dinkle slings him down.
Good pursuit by Dinkle.
10 yards on 2 carries for Harrison Odell. Second down, 4 yards to go. Odell remains the running back in the ball game. Looks like you probably got Jeremiah Brown, the wide out to the far side. Furman's in the slot. He comes in motion, looping through the backfield. Handoff to Odell. Stutter steps through the middle. Farragut trying to hold him short. It's a rugby scrum, and they push the pile forward to the 32-yard line. That'll be a 6-yard gain and a Hearthside Bank first down as Odell got a little assistance from his friends.
I was going to say, I'd give that first down to the offensive line. They just picked him up and ran with him.
Hearthside Bank first down number 12 of the night, first of the second half. And here's Rivers sweeping the right side as he comes in jet motion in that tight formation. Everybody in close to the tackles. And so the handoff is quickly made to Rivers as he comes left to right, turns the corner, and moves for a 5-yard, maybe 6-yard gain.
Rivers is quick.
Yep.
He's really quick. You just feel like he's one block away from busting one, and got to be careful.
Brooker made the tackle across the way in front of the Hardin Valley bench. From the 38-yard line, it's 2nd down and 4 for Hardin Valley as Matt's pump fakes, wanted to go deep, and Farragut's all over him. The ball is loose. Owen Petoskey forced the fumble.
Oh, yeah.
And Hardin Valley covers it up, but it's going to be a loss from the 38-yard line all the way back to the 26. 12-yard loss.
Absolutely covered sack. He tried to pump and then didn't even have the opportunity to look downfield. Petoskey's right on top of him.
Owen Petoskey, I believe that's going to be the Admirals' first sack of the night, and Owen with his 4th of the season. So here is 3rd down and long for the Hawks. 4 of 8 on 3rd down. Back to pass, Matz over the middle, or actually over on the right side. That's Lamb making the catch. Farragut wraps him up at the 40. That's going to be a 14-yard gain. We'll see what Hardin Valley decides to do here on 4th.
Yeah, they're still a couple yards short. I don't know if it's me, but they're playing. They're not playing as much energy as they had in the first half. The Hawks seem to be a little slower paced.
Farragut's running its heavy defensive unit on, anticipating that Hardin Valley's again going to go for it on 4th down.
They're lined
so
up.
4th down and 2. And let's see if the Admirals are going to use a timeout here.
Yeah, I see Courtney walking out in the field. Timeout, Farragut.
So Farragut uses the first time out of the second half as Hardin Valley went for it on fourth down to open the second half. Farragut got a big stop, took over at the Hardin Valley 29, scored soon thereafter on Noble's second touchdown run of the night, a 2-yarder. Now the Hawks from their 20 are facing fourth down again as they've moved to the 40. They've moved 20 yards downfield, facing fourth down and 2. And you got a Hawk being stretched out across the way with what appears to be a calf cramp. Hope you'll stay with us as part of our post-game show. We'll be selecting our Blair House Antiques Players of the Game. Last week, in the win over Bearden, we went with the offensive line, paving the way for 270 rushing yards, far and away season high for the Admirals. So those 5 senior offensive linemen playing together as a single unit for the first time this season. And then also picked Anderson Glover because he had the defensive play of the game, the interception that set up the game-winning touchdown. But we'll be selecting Blair House Antiques Players of the Game at night's end. They go for it on fourth down off a play fake. Matz drops it off short. Farragut's all over it. They tried to get it to the eligible man, Trayan Rowe. A flag comes in. We'll see what that's about, but Farragut smells that out beautifully with Noah Haig and Trayan Rowe. Big fella.
The flag's right on the line of scrimmage, so, it's waving. It's waved off. No flag.
No penalty and no gain on the play either, as Farragut makes a second defensive stop here in the second half on a fourth down gamble by Hardin Valley on its end of the field.
Yeah, 2 very fortunate plays for him. He was all over him. There was not even an opportunity for him to go anywhere once he caught it. So another short field for the Admirals.
So Farragut from its 37-yard line, or Hardin Valley's 37-yard line, I should say, the plus 37. Think about that as a turnover. Oftentimes in a situation like this, you go up top, see if you can hit them for a big one. But Farragut will keep it on the ground, and Noble nowhere to go.
No.
Good push up front by Hardin Valley causes Charlie to try to make a jump cut to the left, but then he just meets another defender in Chance Sharp, and Sharp's made a couple of nice plays tonight. Dumps Noble for a 2-yard loss.
That continues, that right side of the defense has continued to be strong for Hardin Valley.
Second down, 12 yards to go. Second, and they'll throw right side as Anderson Glover makes the catch at the 35-yard line. So that's going to be a 4-yard gain, no more. And it's third down. So third down for Farragut. They are 5 of 10 on third down, 2 of 2 here in the second half.
Really feel like if you can keep this drive alive and get another score right here, it starts to get close to being over.
Play fake. Hobson looking, being pressured. Got away from 1, from 2, now throws downfield, and Brody Lamb deflects it away in front of the Farragut bench. Right on the sideline, Lamb leaps and bats the ball out of bounds, and so now here's fourth down. In this part of the field, you got to think probably the Admirals will go for it here. That would be a 51-yard field goal.
I'm not sure how he avoided all of the guys in the backfield to get that pass off. It could have been disastrous if it was thrown just any lower. But that was impressive to stay away.
So fourth down, the Admirals are 1 of 2 on fourth down tonight. From the 34-yard line, it's fourth down and 7. Hobson takes the snap, looks right, throws incomplete. Lamb in coverage. The Admirals trying to throw to the sticks, but honestly, I don't think they would have gotten the sticks. I think they were going to come up a couple of yards shy, even if the catch was made.
Yep.
And
Lamb.
So fourth down.
Lamb did a good job of just reaching through and knocking it down. So
over on downs for both teams here back to back. So Farragut cannot capitalize after stopping Hardin Valley on its end of the field, and the Hawks take back over at the 34.
Another opportunity for the Hawks to pick it up in the second half. Haven't seen much out of him in the second half at all.
3:59 to go, third quarter. Farragut leading 31-14 after being up 24-14 at halftime. Riley Matz is going to have Sam Mann off to his left in the gun. 3 receivers right, single receiver left. They throw it down the line left side to Jeremiah Brown. Brown looking for some blockers, and Farragut comes up, makes the tackle. I think that was perhaps Glover making the tackle across the way.
It was, and they double team the other defender, and Gate left Glover free to make the tackle.
So a 3-yard gain to Jeremiah Brown, his first reception of the night. 2nd down and 7 from the 37-yard line. Far side hash is where center Ryan Olmstead has the ball. Trips left, Matz looking right, throws down the far sideline, and Lamb goes up and makes the catch. Lamb goes up and makes the catch at the 26. And so a penalty marker, which,
uh-oh.
Let's see what we've got here.
Looks like it's, could be in the holding area, defensive holding. Let's see what it's. Against Hardin Valley.
Ineligible. All right, so they had somebody covered up, didn't get lined up correctly, and so that wipes away
Looked like
a 37-yard completion.
Looked like a repeat of the Farhat play earlier, just straight down the side.
So that'll be penalty number 7 of the night against Hardin Valley for 56 yards. And the ball back at the 32.
That's a costly penalty, too.
Oh, absolutely. You had 37 yards going the other direction.
You flipped the field.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a changer in the second half for them.
One of the better thrown balls by Riley Matz tonight, all for naught from the Hardin Valley perspective.
They've been throwing that streak how many times?
Tried it at least 5-6 times.
Yeah.
Matz steps up, wants to run, and he's going to be close to first down yardage before he's met and dropped at the 43.
Met by four Admirals at the exact same time. And he's short by a yard.
An 11-yard gain on the scramble by Matz, the quarterback. So here's 3rd down, and Matz is down. And so that being the case, he's going to have to leave the game as play is stopped for him to be tended to. So 3rd down, they might have subbed him out anyhow. We haven't seen Umansky tonight as the power quarterback. We have seen Sam Mann in that role. And again, they played 4 different quarterbacks against Bearden, including Brody Lamb. So Matz pops up, goes off under his own power, but again, we'll have to leave the game.
You got to think, though, this is a great opportunity for them to, if they don't get this, it feels like they need to flip the field, give them a chance down the other end of the field for a bit. We've been on this side of the field the entire half on the Admiral side.
Right. Yeah, it would be interesting to see if they would roll the dice on 4th down on their end a 3rd consecutive time if they fail to pick this up.
Yeah.
Looks like Umansky is going to be the quarterback. So it'll be Umansky with Mann behind him. Holbrook's the H-back set up on the right side. They're going to run Umansky right, I would think. Nope, they hand it off to Mann. Colt Brooker comes through, makes the play, and will hold them shy. The Admirals again stop them, and it'll be 4th down.
I thought it was going to be backfield, but he kept running and actually made it interesting. He just got back to the line of scrimmage, though. He's still short. Let's see what they do. I think they're gonna go for it again.
So Hardin Valley lines up, everybody in tight, and the quarterback trying to sneak it, and I don't know. It just depends on forward progress. Dinkle threw him back, but now the official coming in.
There's a flag, and I bet you that's going to be on the Admirals again.
Looked like they had just barely gotten the left foot spot that was going to give them the first down.
Yeah, now we're going to be down at the 40.
Matz had checked back into the ball game, ran it left, quarterback sneak.
Personal foul gets the Admirals.
2-yard gain, we'll say, for Matz, and a 4th down conversion, a Hearthside Bank first down. So now another Hearthside Bank first down by virtue of a 15-yard step off against Farragut. And that will be penalty number 12 of the night for 125 yards.
We must be nearing a record.
There was a night at Oak Ridge several years ago that I hope we don't get in that neighborhood. That was well over 200 yards that night.
Well, at this rate, we might get there.
Clock rolling, 90 seconds to go, third quarter. Hardin Valley in Farragut territory for the first time this half at the Farragut 40 following that 15-yard step off. Trips right, Umansky in the ball game, and it's tipped. I think Petoskey got his hand on that. And so they had Umansky in the ball game for Matz. Matz checks back in now. Umansky's first pass attempt of the night is no good, or incomplete rather.
I don't know if there's a play that we've had that Petoskey hasn't affected it in some way. He has been in just about everything.
He's been a force this year up front for the Admirals, no doubt about it. 2nd down and 10 for Hardin Valley. Ball closer to the near side hash than the far. Late third quarter here at Eddie Courtney Stadium. Matz takes the snap immediately under pressure, rolls to his right, throws downfield, pass is caught at the 28-yard line. Big hit made by Farragut's Harrison Smith, and now we've got more flags coming in.
That's interesting. Why? Because it has to be a personal foul because he hit him correctly. I didn't see any targeting in that. Did you? It seemed like it was a clean hit.
He was right on the sideline.
He wasn't stepping out, so he hit him to knock him out of bounds. So we'll see.
I think it was Cruz Furman. Wouldn't swear to that, but I think it's
maybe it's after the play. We'll see. No flag.
They wave off the flag.
Yes, that's what I thought. That seemed to be clean from here. Of course, we're 150 yards away.
I'm pretty sure that's Furman that made the catch. Good for a Hearthside Bank first down.
Yeah, definitely great catch. Used the sidelines, just stopped and waited. And hit him perfectly.
First catch of the night, we'll say, is about 12 yards or so. So the 28-yard line of Farragut as Matz throws incomplete. Miscommunication. So incomplete pass. The receiver just basically stopped at the line of scrimmage, a jab step, and then pulled up, and Matz threw the ball about 12 yards downfield to the far sideline, incomplete. 2nd down and 10 from the 28-yard line, or call it the 27-yard line, rather.
This is what I was talking about earlier. It seems like this pace for them has just really slowed down.
Both teams were lightning fast at times in the first half. Handoff to man, running right, nowhere to go. Luke Dinkles all over him. Let him go, Luke. There you go.
Yeah, that's the way you do it.
And so the Admirals wrap him up and drop Sam Mann for a 3-yard loss. It'll be 3rd down and 13 yards to go.
Yeah, that defensive line, they're really coming alive in the second half. They're getting a good push, getting in the backfield early, not giving them much of a chance to make any kind of movement here.
3rd down, 13 yards to go. From the 30-yard line, Hardin Valley 0 of 3 on 3rd down this half, 4 of 10 in the ball game. Empty set for Matz. He lets it go deep for the end zone down the far sideline, and flags are thrown. It goes incomplete as the intended receiver was Brody Lamb, and Farragut had Donovan Lloyd running stride for stride with him. This has been unbelievable in terms of the number of flags tonight. And so they're going to say it's pass interference and a 15-yard step up.
So that was coming.
No 3rd down conversion, but a Hearthside Bank first down. number 16 on the night for Hardin Valley, and Farragut has another 15 yards stepped off against it. So that's
rushed to the line
140 as they get to the 15-yard line. They give it to Rivers, and he runs that sweep again, and Farragut absolutely stacks him up on the corner. Nothing doing. Owen Petoskey, Luke Dinkle, both there for the Adams.
Not a chance.
Rivers, 6 carries, 21 yards, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Farragut leading 31-14 through 3. It was 24-14 at halftime. The Admirals tack on a touchdown run by Charlie Noble, his second of the ball game, with 7:58 to go in the third. And Hardin Valley, however, is threatening as the Hawks have it in the red zone when we return with fourth quarter action. Again, Farragut up 17 after 3, 31-14. Back in 1 minute with more as you listen to Farragut football, presented by Precision Door, Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
WFIV 105.3 FM, Loudon, Farragut, Lenore City. You're listening.
Hey, Dusty, is the connection better now?
Yes, it has been for a while.
Okay, good. I changed over to the AT&T and the Netgear, so.
Follow them on Facebook and Instagram. Blair House Antiques, Knoxville.
This is Derek Miser with Miser Wealth Partners. Are you still funding your 401k today? If so, you need to consider this. With our federal debt soaring past $35 trillion and the interest rate related to that debt now representing 1/6 of our federal budget, your retirement savings might not be as secure as you think. Don't leave your future to chance. Discover a wiser tax-free alternative today. Isn't it time you experience the Miser difference? Call Miser Wealth Partners today at 865-281-1616.
Fourth quarter set to get underway as Hardin Valley in the red zone at the Farragut 15-yard line, facing second down and 10. 4 receivers to the left, 1 right on an empty set. They throw over the middle, and that'll be a touchdown to Lamb. Or was that man? It was man. It was man. The inside of 4 receivers to the left, and they go up down the seam on a 15-yard touchdown.
If we were picking a player of the game for Hardin Valley, it would be man.
Yeah.
That guy has been everywhere. He's played very well.
First touchdown pass of the night for Hardin Valley is Holbrook to attempt the extra point. That was kind of ugly, but it's through there.
Counts.
It's good. And with 11:54 to go in our ball game, Hardin Valley scores on the first play of the fourth quarter, 15-yard pass over the middle to Sam Mann from Riley Matz, and it's 31-21, Farragut by 10. Again, 11:54 to play here at Eddie Courtney Stadium. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds as you listen to Farragut football, presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
If you're an LZUB Electric customer, it's time to upgrade. Experience true fiber to the home, the fastest internet available. Get affordable fixed pricing, free installation, no contracts, and local customer service. It's not too good to be true. LZUB is connecting new neighborhoods every month with gig-speed fiber internet starting at $69.99 a month, Wi-Fi included. Check your availability now at lcub.com.
Hardin Valley 3 of 3 in the red zone tonight with 3 touchdowns most recently. Just a moment ago on the first play of the fourth quarter, 15-yard pass down the seam to Sam Mann from Riley Matz. Hardin Valley within 10 at 21-31, and Holbrook set to apparently kick it away, and indeed will. 11:54 to go as Farragut settles under it at the 1-yard line. It'll be Ethan Farhat to the 20, Farhat to the 25 to the 30. Made a move on the kicker. He's free at midfield.
He's
Ethan
gone.
Farhat to the 40 to the 30. He's pulling away from Hawks at the 20 to the 10. And the Admirals have their first special teams touchdown of the year as Ethan Farhat just went 99 yards, tying a Farragut record.
He made one lateral move. The rest was pure speed, straight down the field. Chose the right side, just off the center, I don't think he was touched. He might have been touched at the very end, but wow, that was really, really nice run.
Ethan Farragut has seen some open greenery tonight. On the first play from scrimmage, he went 73 yards on a pass down the line, so all of that was run after catch.
And his heel was on, barely touching, well, obviously not touching the end zone.
And on this instance, at about the 45 was where he eluded the kicker, and from there it was nothing but open field, the remaining 55 yards to the end zone. Looked like Hardin Valley might be closing the gap, and as soon as you thought that was the case, it widened again, and Farragut scores again, tying a Farragut record with a 99-yard kickoff return. Ryan McHugh's extra point is up and good. And Farragut, just like that, grabs the momentum back with an Ethan Farragut touchdown return. 11:42 to play in our ball game. Farragut up 38-21 over visiting Hardin Valley. Back with a kickoff in 30 seconds as you listen to Farragut football, presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
Hey, it's Matthew Bryan. Trust my local insurance team and me at Bryan Insurance Group for all your insurance needs. Personal or business insurance, our team will find the most affordable rates and coverage you need. Call us at 865-983-8114 or find us online at bryaninsurance.com.
This is Travis Redmond from the Pizza Kitchen. We are so proud of our Farragut Admirals. Stop into PK to pregame on Friday nights and plan to return for singer-songwriter Saturday nights. We are located in the Lovell Heights Shopping Center, just a few miles east of Farragut Heights.
Farragut Yard, Brian Bruce back with you here at Eddie Courtney Stadium. Nick Blankenship behind the camera. Production assistance tonight from Tony Cox, and back in our WFIV studios, our engineer Dusty Street. Appreciate you joining us. The Admirals leading 38-21 as McHugh's kick sails down to the 2 where Rivers will have a chance to return it. This was an issue for Farragut when he got a return earlier, and he's to the 30, far sideline 40. He's to midfield and into Farragut territory and down to the 41. So that is twice that Rivers has gotten his hands on a kickoff return. Both times he's taken it into Farragut territory as Hardin Valley trying to answer Ethan Farragut's 99-yard kickoff return. And Rivers not able to match him, but sets his Hawks up in great field position just the same.
Almost the identical run that he had last time.
Yep.
Almost identical.
Heading the same direction, left to right. Took it to the Hardin Valley sideline across the way.
Tackled right past the 50. Right, line ball sitting at the 41. He's fast.
4 of 6 tonight. Kickoffs resulting in touchbacks. The 2 that have not. Big returns by Nick Rivers. Handoff and nowhere to go for Sam Mann. Farragut all over Mann. And at the bottom of the pile, looks like Farragut might be cramping.
Yeah, I think so. He had 8 guys in the backfield.
It's probably Petoskey.
It looks like Petoskey. I see.
Coach Tom Doucette heading out to take a look at one of his own. Petoskey, as you mentioned, Brian, just all over the place defensively. Such a disruptive force along the line for the Admirals. And you're talking about Sam Mann being the most valuable player for the Hawks. His involvement in so many things. You think about the night Ethan Farragut has had with the kickoff return now to go along with 149 receiving yards.
Yeah.
He's been fantastic. Petoskey's up and walking off, but he's going to have to obviously sit out at least one play.
Definitely seeing MVPs emerging tonight.
So let's see. Mann loses a couple of yards. He's back to 36. The last couple, let's see. He was at 42, thrown for a 1-yard loss, stopped for no gain, dropped for a 3-yard loss, and dropped for a 2-yard loss. Second down and 12. Farragut likely got Cameron Beaver into the ball game. They run the reverse to Lamb. He's going to throw it. He's got Holbrook wide open to the 21-yard line. Holbrook to the 10. Holbrook to the 5.
Touchdown.
Holbrook into the end zone.
I think he's in. Yeah, they called it.
43 yards out. They tried the pass earlier, a double pass, and Lamb was very short. on an open receiver, and Farragut got the interception. This time he delivers the ball well enough that Holbrook is able to get into the end zone from 43 yards out.
They tried that play at the very beginning of the game, and here we are. They flipped it, only going the opposite way, and it worked for them this time. No one was near that receiver.
So Holbrook, having caught the touchdown, now lines up to kick the extra point, and he is good on it. So on first down, Farragut throws man for a 2-yard loss. Then they flip it on a reverse to Lamb on second down and 12, and he throws downfield to the wide open tight end Holbrook for the 43-yard scoring play. And just like that, 38-28, Hardin Valley continues to stick around, trailing Farragut by 10 with an even 11 minutes to go in this ball game. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds as you listen to Farragut football presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
Fantastic customer service, a knowledgeable team, expert craftsmen, and so many 5-star reviews. Hi, I'm Rick Terry with Rick Terry Jewelry Designs. My family and I have been serving West Knoxville and Farragut for well over 30 years. If you've never checked us out, please do. Better yet, come see us for yourself. On the corner of Kingston Pike and Campbell Station Road, look for the topiary of the Big Diamond Ring. Rick Terry Jewelry Designs, we want to be your jeweler. A proud sponsor of Farragut football.
So here's Holbrook to kick it away, and they go onside. And Farragut fields the ball at the 49. Lamb applies the hit, but hanging on to the football for the Admirals will be Colton Liner.
Yep.
Good job by Colton. And so the Admirals, after Hardin Valley attempts an onside kick, the Admirals will have it at their 48-yard line.
Perfect opportunity to do that. Take a little risk there. But Colton was just in the right spot, secured the ball. Late, it was perfect. Great response.
And I thought they might do that the last kickoff. Instead, they kicked it deep, and what did Ethan Farragut do? Returned it 99 yards. So that's kind of probably affected the decision. It's like, oh, maybe we should have done that last time. We'll do it this time, right? Pistol formation, Farragut flips it ahead to Collier as he comes in motion left to right, slipped out of an ankle tackle and moves downfield. Nicely done by Carter Collier, as they had him about a yard beyond the line of scrimmage, but he stepped out of that tackle attempt, then got north and south, and has Hearthside Bank first down yardage at the 39-yard line.
That was all Collier. He moved in and out, weaved around, and made a very positive play there. 11 yards.
Let's see, so that was a flip, not a run.
Yeah,
so it'll be Collier now on the run up the middle. And they got a big hole, and Collier rumbles to the 35-30 down to the 26-yard line. And so that's going to be a 13-yard gain for Carter and a Hearthside Bank first down.
They might be rethinking that onside kick because you get 38-28 with this much time left. It started to get just a little tighter. Now, here we go. Admirals back in business. 26 yards away from putting some more points up.
Back-to-back 13-yard plays by Carter Collier. Took the little flip pass, essentially a handoff, but it goes as passing yardage. And then they handed it to him as he was a man in motion previously. This time he was lined up in the gun or in the pistol, and they'll go that direction again as Collier behind Hobson takes the handoff and moves forward to the 22-yard line. That's a 5-yard gain. Pretty good push for the Admirals. Initial thought was that might have gotten 2 or 3. It got 5.
I thought the same. I thought that was it, but they just kept running with the line, and it worked out.
So from the 22-yard line, second down, 5 yards to go. And the Admirals using clock here. 9.5 to go in this ball game. 20 seconds on the play clock. Farragut approaching the red zone. Loaded pistol look. Collier takes the handoff. He's to the 20. Carter Collier inside the 15. Battles his way down to the 10 before he is pushed back. And so the Admirals with a 12-yard gain and a Hearthside
another
Bank
penalty comes on the field. Late flag had to be against the Hawks. There was a lot of action after the tackle. He slung him around to the ground, and I believe there was just got a little too aggressive. Been a long time since I've seen this many penalties after the play's over.
Defensive lineman trying to coerce the officials into saying this is against Farragut. I don't know if he's able to eavesdrop on their conversation and that's an indicator, or if it's just wishful thinking, trying to be persuasive.
Let's see what they say.
From the 10-yard line, Admirals had picked up the first down. Going to be goal to go.
It's coming back. Huh. I guess there was some chatter.
Well, it ought to be if that's at the end of the play, that should be first down.
Yeah.
And move back to first down and 10 yards to go from the 25-yard line.
I can only think that when they slung him to the ground, one of the Admirals responded, got mad, got a little too mad.
15 yards back the other way. First and 10 for Farragut from the 25-yard line. Pistol formation, 2 receivers each side. Hobson under pressure. It's a quick screen to Garfield. Garfield slides out of one ankle tackle attempt, moves down to the 16-yard line. It'll be second down and 1. No, they say it's right at the 15. Move the chains. A hard side back, first down.
Yeah, nice. Nice little screen.
Garfield with the catch, giving him 45 yards receiving on 4 receptions, and now the Admirals trying to hurry it up. And off the left side, Carter Collier stacked up after a gain of 4.
Yep.
Collier's got 62 now.
That clock keeps rolling.
8:25 to go. Farragut leading 38-28. So the Admirals opting to go hurry up after Garfield's first down catch. Didn't get to use much clock. Did gain 4. Now they slow things down a bit. Significantly, actually. And looks like a 2 tight end set here for, actually 3 tight ends in the ball game, or 2 tight ends and an H-back. And they run Collier off the right side behind Noah Haig and Aaron Heatherly down to the 8-yard line. 3-yard gain. It's going to be third and relatively short. 3rd and 3. Carter Collier now 65 yards rushing on the night. Farragut
really using that clock.
5 of 11 on 3rd downs. 3rd down, 2.5, let's say.
Seen about a minute and a half click since this drive started, maybe a little more.
Again, Heatherly and Haig lined up on the left. That's the direction Collier runs. Farragut didn't get a block, but they didn't make the tackle initially. But now a wave of Hawks will throw Collier back at the 13-yard line. So that's going to be a 5-yard loss on the play. And here is 4th down and Ryan McHugh coming on. 5-yard loss. Ball's in the middle of the field. And this should be about a 31-yard attempt. Ryan McHugh hit earlier on the final play of the first half from 44 with plenty to spare. That was from the left hash, kicking the same direction, right to left. This one's in the middle of the field. Coleman Parrish to snap, Noah Haig to hold, and whistles sound. And we're going to have yet another flag.
It's on the Hardin Valley side of the field. Got to think offsides on this. They've been getting very aggressive with the kicks. I think they just stepped over. Yep. Gives them just a few more, 5 more yards closer.
Okay. 5-yard penalty against Hardin Valley. 61 yards now for Hardin Valley on 8 penalties.
You got to watch that right side. They're overloading that right side. That's where they're, see them how they're double stacked.
That gets the ball squarely in, well, pretty much in the middle of the field now. And so the Admirals from the 15, a 25-yard field goal attempt here from Ryan McHugh. Coleman Parrish with the snap. Looked like they were offsides. The hold is down.
And that's going to be a first down.
The kick is good, but
there's a flag.
Yeah, a 5-yard penalty as Hardin Valley was in the neutral zone. That'll be a first down, and Farragut will have it. Goal to go.
Yep, here we go, back on offense.
Wow.
Have you seen?
This has not been a thing of beauty for these teams.
It is not.
Nor for the officiating crew.
When's the last time you've seen double on a field goal, double flags on a field goal?
Wow.
Usually you're so skittish after that first one that you're going to be late, but for them to be so aggressive, it's not worked out in their favor.
2 offsides when Farragut was willing to try the field goal. Now the Admirals will have it at the 4-yard line.
And we're almost under 6 minutes.
Hobson, quick pass, right side. Ethan Farhat looking for the end zone, extends the ball across, and the Admirals make them pay.
Nice.
A little undisciplined on the field goal attempts.
Yeah.
Farragut ends up getting 10 yards on 2 step-offs, and 1 play later, Ethan Farhat scores the touchdown from 4 yards out.
Loaded that right side. Farhat just had to make a little curl, and he was ready. He was right there. Nice pass for Hobson. Take advantage of the mistakes.
So Farragut up 44-28 with an extra point coming here. Second touchdown of the night for Corbin Hobson, his 8th of the season. Kick is up and good by Ryan McHugh. He got 6:04 to play here at Eddie Courtney Stadium, and Farragut now leading Hardin Valley 45-28. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds as you listen to Farragut Football, presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
Leaky pipes.
Oh no!
Toilets clogged.
Oh crap!
Don't freak out, just call us. Problem solved.
Okay.
No job too big, no job too small.
Oh, great.
Repairs, installs, relax, we do it all.
Valley Plumbing. Any plumbing issue, anytime. Call your Valley Plumbing professionals today at 865-351-0643 or visit valleyplumbingtn.com. That's valleyplumbingtn.com.
Ethan Farhat, his second touchdown reception of the night, second touchdown reception of the season, his second touchdown of the night. He also had the 99-yard kickoff return this half as well. And Farragut leading 45-28. That most recent 4-yard touchdown reception giving Ethan 153 receiving yards on the night. As McHugh puts his toe into it and sends this one well deep into the end zone for a touchback. So that's 5 of 7 tonight on McHugh's kickoffs, resulting in touchbacks. And you welcome that certainly, because the 2 times he didn't reach the end zone, Nick Rivers has been explosive on the returns.
For sure. McHugh's been killing it, even on that extra kick. Yeah, I know he was sitting at the 5-yard line, but I believe it ended in the Subway parking lot over there. He just nails it every time.
Farragut and Hardin Valley both with open dates coming up. In fact, everybody but Bradley Central has next Friday night off. Bradley will be playing a non-region opponent, and then everybody's back in action a couple of weeks from now. Farragut will be returning to action at Cookeville 2 weeks.
Get everybody healed up.
Hardin Valley from its 20-yard line as Matz fires quickly and incomplete. Connor Paris in coverage of an unsuspecting receiver, Whit Joseph.
Yeah, I don't think Whit knew that was coming his way. He looked up and said, that's my ball.
Is that me?
No, I don't think he was ready for that. Now, granted, it was coming fast, but yeah, they have to make something happen pretty quick.
6:01 to play. Farragut leading 45-28. As Hardin Valley moving left to right in this fourth quarter. 3 receivers left, 2 right. Looked like the inside receiver got an early start. They throw it down the line, and Cruz Furman in front of the Hardin Valley bench made the first man miss, but then is pushed out of bounds by Connor Paris. And little, if any, gain at all. 3rd down and 10, no gain.
Yeah, no gain. He's lucky. It was a missed tackle. He stood up too high, hit him up too high, should have been low.
So Hardin Valley looking for its first 3rd down conversion of the second half. Had some 3rd down situations wiped away by Farragut penalties that gave them a Hearthside Bank first down, but they haven't converted themselves on 3rd down yet. 3rd down and 10 from the 20. Matz with another empty set. Throws far sideline, back shoulder throw, incomplete, intended for Jeremiah Brown at the 34-yard line, but Brown pirouetting could not make the catch.
Now let's see if they go for it here. I don't know if they have if they have an option at this stage.
Looks like they will.
Yeah.
So
20. Oh wow.
1 of 4 on 4th downs tonight. This may be where they've been bailed out a few times tonight. Just throw the ball downfield and see if you can't get a pass interference.
I bet you this is a streak down the far side of the field. And I bet you, and there we go again.
Looking for Rivers, and he will make the catch at the 42-yard line. Farragut upends him at that point, but a 4th down conversion for Hardin Valley covers 22 yards.
Great catch. He dropped it right past our defender.
Just the 2nd catch for Rivers. They've targeted him a ton. So a Hearthside Bank 1st down, number 17 of the night. They throw it quickly down the line here to Whit Joseph on the Farragut side. And the Admirals with 3 defenders there. Noah Haig, as well as Harrison Smith and Anderson Glover. Connor Paris in the neighborhood as well. And it's going to be a loss of 2 for the tight end, Whit Joseph.
Yeah, Whit was ready for that one. Definitely ready for that one, but we were too. We were right there to bring him down as soon as he caught it.
2nd down and 12 from the Hardin Valley 40. The Hawks with the ball on the near side hash. 2 receivers right, 3 left. Empty set for Riley Matz. Being pressured by Petoskey, throws, and it'll be Rivers making the catch. And he is belted as he gets to the 49-yard line, so that's going to be a gain of 11 yards and bring up 3rd down and short. 11 yards to Rivers, his 3rd catch of the night, totaling 41 yards. Matz is now thrown for 144. It's another 3rd down situation for Hardin Valley.
That could have been bad. Petoskey got through and hit the quarterback, but he held up just enough as he let go. So good for discipline in that instance.
They throw quickly left side, and 1st down yardage. Connor Paris makes the tackle on the receiver Jeremiah Brown. So Brown got what was necessary as he moves from the 49 to the 46, I believe. 3-yard gain, 3rd down conversion. Hearthside Bank 1st down. Second catch of the night, both of them 3-yarders for Brown. 1st and 10 from the 46 of Farragut. Admiral showing blitz. They pick it up. Matz throws short, incomplete. Farragut with coverage by Dinkle. Dinkle on the coverage of Hardin Valley's Jeremiah Brown. 4:04 to go. Clock stops with the incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 for the Hawks from the Farragut 46.
The good news for Hardin Valley is they're moving the ball. The bad news is that clock this is the first time the clock has stopped since they've gotten the ball. So they're really running out of opportunities here.
Down 3 scores. Farragut led 24-14 at halftime after being up 14-7 after 1, up 31-14 entering this 4th. Matz lets it go deep down the sideline, and Farragut's Apollo-Taggy nearly had his 2nd pick of the night. Missed. I think if he'd made it, he probably would have drifted out of bounds, and I'm not sure he was going to be able to tap a toe inbounds on the far sideline, but incomplete as they again looked for that streak down the far sideline, and this time the safety was well aware.
If he made that catch, it would have made a highlight reel. It was close. It was very close.
3rd down. Again.
Penalty goes against. Yep, another penalty.
Declined. Take the play. So 3rd down and 10 rather than 2nd and 15. Although this will be Matz throwing far sideline again, and Rivers got his hands on that. Was between defenders, but couldn't come up with it at the 20-yard line. So now it'll be 4th.
You know, if Rivers isn't on the Hardin Valley track team, this is a good tryout here. The coach needs to be watching this. He's just been speeding down the sidelines all night long.
Class of 27, so he's a junior. Had a good game against Farragut a year ago. 8 catches for 104 yards. He's been much more silent tonight, although a couple of catches here of late to pad his numbers. And they'll throw for him again at the 40, and he spins away from the defender, but Donovan Lloyd got him out of bounds right at the line to make. And so they're going to move from the 46 to the 35, an 11-yard gain on a Hearthside Bank first down on 4th.
It was a nice job by Rivers again. Did you see he was right at the line and then reached out with the ball to get just a little extra to ensure that first down. I don't think the referee saw him reach out. The line judge didn't see him reach out there, but they gave him the first down anyways.
35-yard line of Farragut, and we've got a timeout on the field with the Admirals leading 45-28.
I think we have an injury.
Yeah, Donovan Lloyd hobbling off. We've seen probably as many players, if that's a cramp, I don't know if it is or not for Donovan, but we've seen a number of players stretched out tonight, which is a little surprising given how comfortable it is tonight.
That's perfect. What is it, like 65 right now? It's just perfect.
Well, you were saying at the beginning of the night it's supposed to get down to about in the 50s maybe before it was all said and done.
Mid-50s in the middle of the night. Great, perfect night for football.
Yep.
Friday night. Clear skies, just perfect.
Fresh set of downs for Hardin Valley, 3:45 to go. So the Admirals have got Sean Raines in at corner. Back to pass Matz, testing Glover, and incomplete as they throw for Rivers, covered by Glover, throwing it into the end zone, incomplete. Sean Raines, the near side cornerback for the Admirals, donning 83. His daddy, outstanding Farragut Admiral in his own right back in the day.
I'd like to know the count of how many times they've thrown that play tonight.
2 receivers each side. Looks like probably man in the backfield with Matz. And Matz runs into all sorts of traffic and goes down as the Admirals. I don't know who will get credit for that because Matz kind of stumbled, but it was Petoskey that again was creating all sorts of havoc in the offensive backfield.
Yeah, I think Dinkle was there right there with him. And just all of them just collapsed on him.
5-yard loss for Riley Matz. And 3rd down yet again.
Best part about that, another 30 seconds comes off the clock. It's just moving.
From the 40-yard line, 15 yards to go, 3rd and 15. 3 receivers right. Matz running for his life, throws downfield. They try to make a toe tap catch
and he
at the 28-yard line.
Yep.
And Hardin Valley's.
They counted as good. Yeah, it looked like he did.
Receiver, let's see. We got a receiver that's, I just mentioned the cramps. Looks like they're maybe got a cramp situation here perhaps.
Yeah, coming over.
Furman made the catch.
He's popped up. Three's popped up.
So that was from the 40 down at the 28. So 12-yard gain on a nice catch by Cruz Furman.
Yeah, I got shaken up just a little. He's fine though. Jogging off.
170 passing yards now for Riley Matz tonight. Corbin Hobson, by the way, has thrown for 282 tonight, which is a new season high for Farragut. The most yards the Admirals had through the air coming into the night was against Maryville, 223. So here's 4th down. Hardin Valley's picked up its last 3 4th downs. From the 28, Farragut brings pressure off the corner. I think that hopped into the receiver. Yeah, it's an incomplete pass.
Yeah, he dropped it anyway, so.
Jeremiah Brown couldn't make the catch, and Farragut takes over.
Again, he was rushed by the end. Didn't get a chance to really set his feet.
So Farragut will have it from its 28-yard line with 2:54 to kill. Tell you, one of the really encouraging things last week in a much closer game was Farragut being able to take possession after they forced a Bearden punt with 6.5 minutes to go, and they never gave the ball back to Bearden. just grounded out the last 6.5 minutes. That was one of the more encouraging signs from last week's game.
We want to see that here.
Yeah, so the Admirals with only 2:54 to kill here, up 3 scores, and a flag flies. Of course it does.
Let's see. It's got to be on. Legal shift on. Wait.
That was
the defense? He pointed on the defense. It's so interesting. I think they've updated the penalty book.
Okay, whatever the case, it's a 5-yard step off against Hardin Valley. I
have no
didn't
idea.
quite understand the indication, but perhaps that was a little confusion there. Maybe just meant to say offsides.
Yeah, I think so.
Loaded pistol look for Farragut and another flag.
Wait, the coach is walking out. I think it's a timeout. Yep, timeout. And you know what, coach is asking what the call was. It's got to be for him to go straight to the ref.
Coach Wynn of Hardin Valley, I think, using that timeout just to have a conference with the officiating crew.
He's nowhere near his players.
So that's 71 yards in penalties for Hardin Valley tonight. Farragut with 155.
I'm not sure what you would question for a 5-yard penalty there at this point in the game, with it being 45 to 28, but
I think there's probably going to be plenty of frustration, has been plenty of frustration with the way the game has been called on both sides. But Hardin Valley, certainly, as I just said there with the numbers, they've come out ahead in this exchange of yellow flags tonight.
But it does seem like the penalties that they've had tonight were the costliest. They've had the back-to-back, back-to-back with the kick were just that was a 7-point difference for them. They had some momentum. They had stopped us.
So they decided that there's not a penalty.
Oh.
So, hey, credit Coach Wynn. He talked him into it. You won't see that too often. So never mind the penalty. And it's 1st and 10. Pistol formation for the Admirals. Handoff Charlie Noble. Noble to the 30 and keeps the legs churning. Ran the feet well. Moves to the 32-yard line.
Nice gain of 4.
Charlie with 50 yards now, rushing. Carter Collier's got 60. Noah Haig, 1 rush, a 3-yard touchdown. Corbin Hobson, a couple of scrambles for 5 yards. Well, 1 scramble. The other was actually quarterback sneak down close to the goal line that picked up 1. So the Admirals, 2nd down and 6 yards to go from the 32 as we approach 2 minutes to play. Play clock down to 5. Handoff, Charlie Noble. And Noble pushes ahead to the 35-yard line where he's wrapped up by Carter Jones and shoved back. So that'll be a 3-yard gain, bring up 3rd down, and Hardin Valley's using a timeout, I believe.
Yeah. Bryson Bassett grabbed Noble there and helped him out for another 3 or 4 yards.
So timeout by Hardin Valley as the Admirals face 3rd down. 5 of 12 on 3rd down tonight. Came into the ball game converting 40%. So I think they're going to put some time back on the clock, it looks like.
Well, if they can adjust a penalty a play ago, they can definitely change the clock. Two minutes.
Ball at the 35-yard line. 3rd down for Farragut. They need the 33. Loaded pistol look. Handoff, Charlie Noble. Left side, Charlie's got the first down.
Nice,
He
nice.
dives across the 40 out to the 43-yard line. That'll be a 6-yard gain. Excuse me, how about that?
Yeah.
Actually, 7-yard gain for Charlie and a third down conversion, a Hearthside Bank first down.
Just kept running. He had a couple of guys on him, and he just kept moving.
So Farragut from the 42.
This is what you want, grinding it out. Don't give this ball back to him for any reason.
Noble moves ahead to the 44, bent back awkwardly at that point, so a couple of yards off the left side, and Coach Wynn's going to use another timeout. Let's see, who might we want to talk to here in the post-game show? That's coming up shortly. We'll be selecting our Blair House Antiques Players of the Game, and hopefully have an opportunity to talk with some victorious Admirals, thinking ahead about some guys. Ethan Farragut, certainly a leading candidate.
He's got to be a leading candidate. And then you've got Petoskey, who's just been everywhere. Noble's had has had a good game with Nathan's absence.
Yep.
Jacobs not being here. But honestly, Hobson has had a heck of a game.
Yeah. Corbin, again, 282 yards. I think probably he's sitting about, that's probably his second highest passing total of his career.
Yeah,
he had, if I remember correctly, a little more than that at Bradley last year. But I would say that's probably his second highest passing yardage game of his career. At this point, of course, you're just handing the ball off. Hardin Valley's got one timeout remaining. Farragut up 45-28. Charlie Noble, right side.
Edge.
He's got midfield. He's got the 45. Sidesteps a man at the 40, down to the 35, to the 33-yard line. As Farragut moves from its 44-yard line, Charlie Noble off the left side to the 32 of Hardin Valley. There's a flag on the play.
Of course there is.
Good grief.
Noble's looking like he's got really fresh legs. You know, having Collier in there earlier really gave him a good breather come into towards the end of the game and still have some fresh legs and really, it feels like the defense is starting to slow down a bunch at the end of the game.
That was a 24-yard gain that's going to be negated, apparently. Offensive face mask.
We've got to be nearing that 200. We're probably 160.
Oh, this is going to be a spot. Was that a 5-yard penalty? 15 from the end. Let's see. It was just down to the 32. That would have backed him up to the 47. So it's not that. It's a spot foul somewhere. And
that doesn't make sense.
If we say it's 5 yards, then we'll give Charlie 10 on the run before the team is penalized 5. Second down, 5 yards to go. 160 yards in penalties if I'm right about how that was stepped off against Farragut. And Charlie pushing right behind center. Will Zooks clears the 50. It'll be third down. And Farragut will not have, well, maybe they will. They reset the play clock rather quickly.
Yeah, they did.
And we've got an injured Hawk. So now, actually, that'll stop it, and that'll reset the clock, which is what we saw last week against Bearden in a game where it really mattered. He ended up not having to decide what to do on a fourth down. This ball game is over.
Yeah, you're right.
5-yard gain for Charlie Noble thereabouts.
Yeah, you don't have to take another snap. 40 seconds on the clock. 30 on the game clock. 31. Play clock 40.
So there you go. Well, the Admirals with a big region win over Hardin Valley. 45-28 is going to be the final score, as the Admirals will win for back-to-back weeks, move to 2-2 in region play, 2-5 overall. Hardin Valley will drop to 3-4 on the season, 1-3 in region play. And as I mentioned, everybody next week is off in region 2 except for Bradley Central. Bradley will Bradley will be at Soddy Daisy. Bradley will be at Soddy Daisy, but Farragut, Maryville, Hardin Valley, Bearden, Cleveland, Oak Ridge all have their open dates coming up next Friday night. The Admirals return to action in 2 weeks at Cookeville, so keep in mind that that's Central Time Zone, and so 7 o'clock kickoff local time means 8 o'clock here in the Eastern Time Zone. So we'll be on at about 7:15. Hardin Valley's injured player is, I believe, Trian Rowe.
He's starting to set up, though.
And he's
I think he might have hurt his shoulder. He's kind of holding it. But Eric, I'm not a doctor, so
no.
Let those guys.
I think that is the Farragut team physician, Dr. Paul Becker.
It is Becker.
Yeah, that's out there with him. That's my opportunity. Anytime Dr. Becker makes an appearance on the field, it's my opportunity to say he was Farragut's leading tackler in 1985.
I'm sure he enjoys that.
Hard-nosed linebacker back in the day. So Rowe for Hardin Valley is up, but obviously in some discomfort. But there will not be, Farragut will not have to snap the ball. 31 seconds remaining. The play clock with the injury was reset to 40, and they should wind it as soon as Rowe is able to make his way off to the far sideline. So the Admirals, again, with the win, and it serves them well where the playoff picture is concerned. Again, 2 weeks from now, Farragut returns to action with its final non-region game at Cookeville. Then in week 10, the Admirals are back home. That'll be senior night. I think it's going to be homecoming, too. It's kind of crazy, a Thursday night homecoming. But for whatever reason, homecoming wasn't scheduled earlier in the year. Maybe the Bradley Central game would have been the time to do it. Why have they not wound the clock?
Not sure.
Okay.
I don't know why you
don't have to snap it.
I don't even have to go out there. I would just.
They're in victory. What are we doing here?
I don't know.
They didn't. Why did they not wind the clock? Okay, Farragut's going to have to run it, and Charlie Noble is going to be horse collared down to the 45-yard line. That'll be a 5-yard gain, a third down conversion, and
there you go.
Harside Bank first down, and that'll do it.
That'll do it.
That last play was a running play. The clock should have wound.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyhow, regardless, there were a few head scratchers tonight, but it allows Charlie to pick up 5 more yards, giving him 77 on the night.
Yeah, all-around good win for the Admirals. You saw him saw good running performance out of Noble, and obviously wide receivers showed up several times. And then you had the highlight out of Farragut right in the middle of the game. That really just kind of sealed it at that point. I coming off of the Bearden win, performing like this, they've got to feel good about having a week to heal up and now take it to Cookeville.
Yeah, what a difference it makes to go into that open date coming off back-to-back wins. I mean, think about where you are right now, a collective mindset of your team, than where you were after week 5 at 0-5, coming off a good effort, but a thumping, honestly, at Maryville.
Yep.
And now 2-5, a couple of big region wins over your closest neighboring schools and biggest rivals.
Yep.
And so you can build on that through the open date and hope to get a win over a Cookeville team that has struggled in like manner this year. At one point, Cookeville was, I believe, either 0-4 or 0-5. But they have been competitive, and it's a team that, despite it being the first ever meeting between Farragut and Cookeville, they actually are somewhat familiar with each other, because for several years, they would scrimmage each other in the preseason.
Right.
So Farragut and Cookeville, 2 weeks from tonight, over in the Central Time Zone at the home of the Cavaliers. So we'll be on the air about 7:15 with a kickoff 8 o'clock Eastern time from Cookeville. Again, Farragut open next week, as is everyone in Region 2 besides Bradley Central. The Hawks of Hardin Valley are back in action in 2 weeks as they will be at Oak Ridge for a Region 2 6A matchup. Let's step aside, get a 3-minute break for our sponsors, and we will return with our post-game show on the other side. As part of that, we will be selecting our Blair House Antiques players of the game. We'll get a look at all of the final stats and other scores of interest from around East Tennessee, and hopefully have a chance to speak with a couple of victorious, or a few victorious Admirals. So all of that still to come in our postgame show. Stay tuned as you listen to Farragut football. The Admirals victorious tonight, 45-28 over Hardin Valley, as you listen to Farragut football, presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
WFIV 105.3 FM, Loudon, Farragut, Lenore City.
You're listening to West 105. The Shrimp Dock, Knoxville's premier fresh seafood market, offers fresh seafood entrees at all 3 of its area locations. Po' boys, crab cake plates, fish tacos, shrimp, salmon, and more. Choose an entree. Choose a side and a beverage. Dine in or carry it out. You won't regret making the Shrimp Dock your choice for a seafood meal. 3 locations to serve you: Farragut, Bearden, and Alcoa. All locations open at 10 a.m. Monday through Saturday and at 11 a.m. on Sundays. Like us on Facebook for the Fish of the Week and other weekly specials. The Shrimp Dock, Knoxville's premier fresh seafood market.
Life doesn't run on bank hours. That's why Citizens Bank offers checking accounts with tools you can use anytime, like mobile deposit, debit card controls, and online bill pay. Whether it's for your home or your business, you'll get options that work. And support from people based right here in Knoxville and Lenore City. Explore your options at citizensbank24.com. Member FDIC.
Here at the Mike Dyer Agency, we know insurance coverage options can be overwhelming. That's why we partner with Nationwide to help you find the best protection for you and your family's needs. Give us a call today at 865-966-2111 to learn more. Or visit our website at MikeDyerInsuranceAgency.com. And remember, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Mutual Insurance Company and Affiliates, Columbus, Ohio.
Leaky pipes.
Oh no!
Toilets clogged.
Oh crap!
Don't freak out, just call us. Problem solved.
Okay.
No job too big, no job too small.
Oh, great.
Repairs, installs, relax, we do it all.
Valley Plumbing. Any plumbing issue, anytime. Call your Valley Plumbing professionals today at 865-351-0643 or visit valleyplumbingtn.com. That's valleyplumbingtn.com.
Whether you're cheering on the home team or building your dream home, David's Abbey Carpet and Floors has you covered. From engineered hardwood to luxury vinyl, elegant porcelain to natural stone, David's has the winning design for every room and the championship team ready to help you score the perfect floor. Locally owned and proud to serve our communities from locations in Farragut, Maryville, and Pigeon Forge. Visit David's Abbey Carpet and Floors in-store or online today, where the Admirals shop for floors.
Shop Farragut loves Farragut sports. From football to basketball to baseball and softball, we love supporting our hometown teams. We also love it when you shop Farragut and support our hometown businesses. You'll find everything you want when you shop Farragut. So support our local businesses and shop Farragut every day.
We got the big box of mom and pops, so many groovy restaurants. Shop Farragut.
You never think about your garage door until there's a little...
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Or even the occasional...
Now that can be good.
That's why the pros at Precision Garage Door Service are available same day with fully stocked trucks to fix it fast. So we can turn into...
Oh my, wow.
Precision Garage Door Service, the name you can trust.
And we welcome you back to Bill Claybo Field, Eddie Courtney Stadium here at Farragut High School, where the Admirals tonight win 45-28, and going to have some victorious Admirals, I do believe, joining us here in the press box momentarily. And meanwhile, let's look at the scoring plays tonight, as Farragut took the opening possession and marched 80 yards. Big play right away on the first play from scrimmage, as it was Ethan Farragut taking a pass from Corbin Hobson. Two receivers blocking out front, and Ethan was able to spring it 73 yards, setting the Admirals up first and goal. On fourth and goal, it was Noah Haig scoring his third touchdown of the season. Hardin Valley then trying to answer, moving into Farragut territory, attempted a double pass on third down, but it was Mason Apolategi making the interception for Farragut as the Admirals got the ball back at its 40-yard line. Farragut would score on a 6-yard touchdown run by Charlie Noble to go up 14-0 with 4:03 to go in the first quarter. Hardin Valley answered with an 80-yard drive, a 12-yard touchdown run by Sam Mann, cut Farragut's lead in half with 42 seconds to go in the first quarter. Farragut would go over on downs, went for it on fourth down at the 2-yard line, couldn't pick it up, an incomplete pass, so Hardin Valley took over at its 2, moved for 1 first down, but then punted the ball away. Farragut from its 33 marched 67 yards and scored on a 4-yard touchdown pass from Corbin Hobson to Max Garfield. Garfield with his third touchdown reception of the season, as Farragut led 21-7 following McHugh's made point after try. That was with 3:28 to go in the first half. Hardin Valley got a good kickoff return to the Farragut 49-yard line from Nick Rivers, and they took advantage of the short field. An 11-yard touchdown run by Brody Lamb as he came in jet motion, took the handoff and scooted around the left edge for the score. Hardin Valley trailing Farragut 21-14 with 1:56 to play in the first half. The Admirals would punt on their ensuing possession. Hardin Valley was set to return the favor with a punt. Some confusion over whether or not they actually were going to punt the ball or not. They ultimately ended up snapping the ball over the head of their punter, Logan Holbrook. Holbrook tracked it down, had a chance to punt the ball away, but ended up instead trying to scramble for extra yardage and was knocked out of bounds for a significant loss, an 18-yard loss, with 5 seconds to go in the first half. The Admirals threw a short pass trying to get a little bit closer for Ryan McHugh. However, it went incomplete. Now with only 2 or maybe 3 seconds left in the half, it was McHugh called upon for a 44-yard field goal, which he delivered. 24-14, Farragut leading by 10 at intermission. Hardin Valley would roll the dice on its own end of the field to begin the second half, as a fourth down try was stuffed by Farragut, and the Admirals took over at the Hardin Valley 29-yard line. A 2-yard touchdown run by Charlie Noble, his second of the night, second of the season, and Farragut up 31-14 with 7:58 to go in the third. The teams then both went over on downs in successive possessions before Hardin Valley got the ball back at its 34, moved into the red zone and scored on a 15-yard touchdown pass down the seam from Matz to Sam Mann. Holbrook good on the PAT. That was the first play of the fourth quarter. Hardin Valley pulling to within 10 at 31-21, but Farragut had an answer. Ethan Farragut goes 99 yards on the ensuing kickoff, tying a record set by a few others over the years here at Farragut High School, including one Bill Bates, and it was Farragut up 38-21 with 11:42 to play. Hardin Valley then got a kickoff return, the second big one of the night from Nick Rivers, and he moved to the Farragut 41. And the first play of the possession lost a couple of yards, but then it was Lamb throwing a reverse pass to Holbrook, who was wide open for a 43-yard score. 11 minutes to go in the ball game, and Hardin Valley continuing to stick around, down 38-28. But the Admirals, with the onside kick attempt by Hardin Valley, Farragut was able to cover that up, and then the Admirals would get a 4-yard touchdown pass from Hobson to Farragut, as the Admirals 6 times in the red zone tonight scored 5 touchdowns. And so Farragut with the 4-yard touchdown reception, 6:04 to go. Ryan McHugh's extra point making it 45-28. Hardin Valley would again go over on downs, and Farragut would run out the clock much as they did last week, although a little bit easier this week. A bigger cushion that you're protecting, and also not as much time on the clock. But the Admirals did kill the final just under 3 minutes after last week against Bearden. They ate up the final 6.5 minutes of that ball game. Didn't give the ball back to the Bulldogs tonight. The offense preserves the lead and runs out the clock for a 45-28 victory as the Admirals improved to 2-5 on the season, 2-2 now in Region 2 6A play. Hardin Valley drops to 3-4 overall, 1-3 in the region. Some team stats. Hardin Valley had the turnover tonight. That was the interception by Farragut's Mason Apolategi, Farragut's second pick in as many weeks after not having an interception the first 5 weeks. And Lamb, again, Brody Lamb was the passer in that attempt. So he's threw the interception again. Apolategi with the pick for the Admirals. Then had Hearthside Bank first downs, 19 for Hardin Valley, 18 for Farragut on third down. The Admirals not so great on third down. Let's see, 1 of 7. Or excuse me, that's Hardin Valley. 1 of 7, so 5 of 14 tonight on third downs for Hardin Valley. 5 of 10, 5 of 12. 7 of 14 tonight were the Admirals on third down. Fourth down, I had Farragut 3 of 6, or Hardin Valley rather, 3 of 7, and Farragut 1 of 3. Penalties, there were a ton of penalties tonight. 9 penalties for Hardin Valley, totaling 66 yards. Farragut with 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 penalties for 160 yards. 160 yards tonight for the Admirals. So I think we're going to have some Farragut players joining us here as our post-game show rolls on. Let's get a quick 1-minute break, and we'll return with more of the post-game show on the other side. Again, Farragut victorious tonight over Hardin Valley, 45-28, as the post-game show continues on the other side of this 1-minute break.
Fantastic customer service, a knowledgeable team, expert craftsmen, and so many 5-star reviews. Hi, I'm Rick Terry with Rick Terry Jewelry Designs. My family and I have been serving West
Check, 1, 2.
and Farragut for well over 30 years. If you've never checked us out, please do. Better yet, come see us for yourself. On the corner of Kingston Pike and Campbell Station Road, look for the
Just kind of hold it relatively close, but not right on top
Rick
of
Terry
it.
Jewelry Designs. We want to be your jeweler. A proud sponsor of Farragut Football.
Hi, this is John Blair from Blair House. This time of year is filled with birthdays and anniversaries that call for gifting that is both personal and unique.
Check.
At Blair House, we offer a wide variety of jewelry, chandeliers, and other unique and hard-to-find gifts for when the gift must be perfect. Blair House, your time-tested connection to the treasures of the past.
So that's our camera
Blair
right there.
House,
Okay, so
210 North Forest Park Boulevard in Bearden.
Follow them on Facebook and Instagram.
Check.
Blair House Antiques, Knoxville.
Eric Gerhardt, Brian Bruce back with you here at Eddie Courtney Stadium, Dusty Street in our WFIV studios. Nick Blankenship behind the camera if you're watching the Admiral video stream on the YouTube channel. And pleased to be joined with the first of, I think we're going to have at least 4 Admirals up here. Ethan Farragut joining us. And Ethan, I said you joined an exclusive club tonight with a 99-yard kickoff return. You can't go any farther than that, right, at high school level. And so it's a record that has been set a few times over the years. I think one Bill Bates, by the way, is one that also did that. I hope that's a name that rings a bell with you.
That's an honor.
So that's fantastic. Tell me a little bit about that first play from scrimmage tonight, and if you guys had any sort of inkling that it was going to be, that kind of an explosive play for you.
To be honest with you, I didn't. We called it, and that's kind of like our 5-10 yard play, but my blockers did great, and a wide open hole opened up, and I just hit it fast. So yeah.
73 yards, quite the tone setter for the game. And then fortunately, even though it took 4 downs, got it in the end zone on that. That would have been a shame to have not capitalized on that situation. But indeed, Farragut did jump out to the early 7-0 lead. 73 of the 80 yards on that opening possession. The quick pass to Ethan Farragut. And I said there's a couple of times tonight you had to be thinking, man, just don't trip. Just don't trip. Between that play that goes 73 and then the kickoff return, I mean, what's going through your mind both times when the field just opens up?
On the kickoff, I was just hoping I didn't get talked down like I did on the first one. So yeah, I was just hauling it. But the first one I was thinking don't trip, and then someone ankle bit me, and I just lost my feet.
Well, we thought they were closing on you on the kickoff return, but it seemed like the gap was narrowing, and then suddenly it widened a bit too. I think you found an extra gear there in the final 15, 20 yards or whatever to get it into the end zone.
Yeah, I've got a question for you. If you're going to give a game ball out to one of your teammates, who would it be tonight?
We had a lot of game ball players tonight.
Sure did.
I'm gonna say Noah Haig. I think he does everything all around. He had so many tackles. He had a touchdown. He does everything for our team, and he's our leader. You know, he's our guy. So yeah.
I think he's waiting in the wings.
He is,
so that's a good selection.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So, what's the mindset of this team? It feels like to me we were saying before we went to a commercial break a moment ago, what a difference it makes. 2 weeks. You get wins over Bearden, win over Hardin Valley. I mean, these are big games. They're big region games. They're big rivalry games. But to go into an open date now with wins like that in the thick of the region race, compared to where you were a couple of weeks ago, what do you feel like the mood of the team is here?
We're all feeling great. We got a lot of confidence. We got 2 big region rivalry wins back-to-back weeks, and that's exactly what we needed. And we got the last stretch of our season going into playoffs, and we gotta stay executing just like we did tonight, and make the playoffs and have a run.
Yeah. Ethan, congratulations, buddy. Fantastic game. Fantastic game tonight. Ethan Farragut. Pleased to be joined by Ethan, who had also a touchdown reception. We failed to ask him about that, but 4-yard touchdown reception.
Who we got next?
Next up will be, looks like Charlie Noble's going to jump in here with us. There you go, Charlie.
Thank you.
Jump in here. So Charlie Noble, senior running back tonight, getting a couple of touchdown runs for the Admirals, and I by my numbers, I felt like I was a little bit off all night long, but I had you with 82 yards rushing. But another good night running the football for the Admirals after a big performance against Bearden on the ground. So how much of a emphasis was the ground game coming into this week?
Yeah, we've been working on it all week. After last week, we knew we could pound the rock on any team we play. So the O-line's been playing great, and it just makes my job so easy. I can get the ball, be patient, and hit the hole when it's there.
Yeah. Well, what about the offensive line? I think last week might have been the first time that particular those 5 guys had all been on the field at the same time. So you got another week where that's the case. I mean, what about running behind the guys that are all sort of like the projected starters at the beginning of the year?
Yeah, it's great to have them back. It was hard. We had people in and out. The lineup was changing every week, but we've had a little bit of consistency, and we can finally get it going so we can move on forward in the season and keep doing that, keep it up.
The best Farragut offenses are always the most balanced.
Yes.
Farragut offenses, right?
Yep.
And so last week it was the run game that was certainly carrying the day. This week the run game certainly held its own and contributed big time, but Corbin Hobson, the short passing game, kind of takes over. Nice to have that versatility to be able to attack a team either way. What about sort of like the mindset of the offense and being able to adapt to whatever the defense gives you, or just perhaps what the strengths are of your respective opponents?
Yeah, we got wide receivers that can make plays when they get the ball. So if the team, they're going to watch film and be like, oh, we should stop the run, and then that just opens up the whole passing game.
Yeah.
And then we can just pass it all over the field, and they can make plays in space. And the wide receivers played great, and Corbin played great.
Yeah. Good night for Corbin Hobson. He's probably only had 1, perhaps 2 other games where he's thrown for more yardage than he did tonight, 282 yards. Charlie Noble joining us here, the senior running back, 82 yards rushing this evening. I asked Ethan about sort of the mindset of this team. I mean, I can ask you the same thing. I mean, where do you feel like this team is now relative to where perhaps you were a couple of weeks ago in your outlook on things?
Yeah, I think this team's in a great spot. I think we're getting better, like way better every week, and we're just going to keep it up going forward, and we're going to go to the playoffs, and we're going to make something happen in the playoffs.
Awesome.
Yep.
Look forward to it. Charlie, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Great ball game tonight. And we'll send the next one in is Charlie Noble following Ethan Farragut here in the post game. And let's see who we got next. We got Noah Haig joining us. There you go, Noah. Young man was the leading tackler last week in the win over Bearden, and tonight was in on a number of hits as well, and then also, too, got into the end zone for a 3rd time.
Yes,
so
sir.
tell me a little bit about that. It's 4th down, and you get your number called, and it wasn't from 1 yard out, right? It's from 4 yards out.
4,
so how about,
whenever we call Rhino, that's our play call.
Yep.
I'm just hoping Rhino left, because that's going to me. And every time I get the ball, I'm just like, please, no one's stopping me. I'm putting myself in the end zone, getting 6 for the team.
Yeah. Well, outstanding job, and you. What about your role as a blocker in those situations too? Your heavy sets and such. You're on the field quite a bit tonight. I mean, Farragut's trying to kill some clock in the second half. They're running a lot of power football. You're in there. I mean, what do you see about your role as a blocking back?
It's awesome. Like, I mean, difference from last year from playing quarterback, I get to hit now without like coaches worrying at least. So
yeah, right.
I know. I just love the contact part of it. It's awesome. Like, I mean, whatever play call, I'm just like, I'm hitting this guy right now.
Yeah.
What's it like? Hardin Valley had a good first half. They hung in there for a while.
So
I've always wondered, what is it like to play against guys that are just really just down the road? You probably have a lot of friends on that team.
Yeah.
What's it like to play friends that you know probably for a long time?
I mean, as you can tell, there's a lot of smack talking, but
we saw.
I mean, it's just intense. Like this, like rivalry. I mean, like the community that comes around, like it's just amazing. Like playing guys that are just like right across the road. I mean, it just feels like a great culture, and it's just awesome. Like so many guys like come around here, watch the games, support us. I mean, it's just a great environment, and I love playing these types of games.
Yeah, y'all seem fired up tonight.
Oh yeah.
Well, you mentioned the penalties. How frustrating is it in a game like this?
Very.
When the flags are flying, it's just like, we can't seem to get out of our own way, or we can't, or the officials can't get out of the way. I don't know. I mean, it's probably a little bit of both. A game's called a certain way, but also too, it seems like if you start out on the wrong foot, oftentimes these games they progress the same way, right? And so there were flags early, and often they continued throughout the night. I mean, what do you have to do to kind of like stay focused and just put it behind you, next play kind of mentality?
I mean, you just gotta have thick skin. You can't let anything get in your head. Like, it's not about the last play; it's about this current play you're about to face, and you just like really gotta keep your head up. Because if my head's down, like, I mean, I know I have a voice on this team. I know I can either if I have my head down, everybody else is gonna have their heads down. So it's my job to just keep uplifting others and like just play the next play.
Yeah, you're actually voted. A second ago, we talked to Farragut and asked him who would get a team ball tonight, and he said you.
Get a game ball.
That's awesome. I think it would go to him. Having two touchdowns, that awesome kickoff return. I think it would go to him, honestly.
Yeah.
But I love Ethan. He's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what does it mean to you to have that respect from your teammates? Because it's not just Farhagut's comment a moment ago. I mean, that seems to be pretty universal. Everybody kind of points to Noah Haig as this is absolutely one of the unquestioned leaders of this team.
Sir.
What about that honor?
It's awesome.
That I mean, it's earned, right?
Yes, sir. I mean, this community. I mean, when I was a little kid, I've been always wanted just to be a Farragut Admiral on this field playing for my brothers, and like it's just so nice that I have this opportunity to like come out here, do what I do to love, and have like my guys supporting me and like have me supporting them.
Yeah.
Like it's just incredible. Like I said this like a few months ago during the summer, I think it was an interview, but I care less about how I play. I just want the team overall to play great. I mean, this is a team sport, and like it's just awesome to play with my brothers. It's awesome.
Tell me about the defense being moved over to the defensive side this year and how you see your role there. And you talk about the fact that you like being a blocking back. You get to go hit somebody. Well, you certainly get to go hit somebody on the defensive side of the ball.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Oh, yeah. I mean, playing defense, it's a lot different. Still learning stuff every week, but just got to keep getting better. Like I said, just learn new stuff. Coach Campbell's coached me well right now. And right now, like heading into the bye week, got to rest up. Got to come back. 2 weeks, get ready for Cookville. So that's going to be a good game. They're a good team. So just got to keep playing well. And the defensive side, I mean, I think we're playing really great as a whole.
Yeah. Well, I love the fact that, like, you give up the glamour position of quarterback, but you're actually on the field more now, right?
Yeah.
Because you're playing all of the defensive snaps, and then on top of that, you're playing an awful lot of offensive snaps. So you're a team-first guy. You're in team-first roles out there. It's a perfect fit.
Yeah.
Great opportunity. Noah, congratulations,
Thank you
buddy.
so much.
Great ball game tonight.
Yes,
the
Admirals.
Admirals get the win, and we'll bring in Big Owen Petoskey now. Fourth interview. We started off with Ethan Farragut, had Charlie Noble, went with Noah Haig just a moment ago, and now the big guy, Owen Petoskey, joins us. And Owen, what about the back and forth tonight in the trenches? I assume there was a little bit of chatter.
There definitely was, but I had so much fun. I mean, I feel like the third quarter lasted forever just because of the sheer amount of penalties.
Yeah.
But I feel like the ball really didn't move for those 3 possessions when it was on the 30-yard line. And it was just 4th down stop, and then our offense would stall, and then 4th down stop. So I had a lot of fun. I mean, I wouldn't want the game to end any other way.
Yeah.
So.
couple of sacks, certainly one sack tonight. Might have been responsible for another one where the quarterback stumbled, went down 5 yards. You might get credit for that one too. We'll see. But what about your role? You know, you're the senior. You're the guy who I think kind of, you know, comes in obviously with the most experience among the defensive linemen. How do you see your role leading the guys up front, the front seven?
I definitely see myself as a leader because of where I play, and like even a defensive line, people overlook it as not a very important position, but I mean, if I can't really take plays off, and
yeah,
I can also be a wrecking ball pretty much. As
yeah.
we've seen today, I mean, I can impact every play.
Absolutely. Well, my sidekick here, Brian Bruce, said just as much. He feels like Owen Petoskey has disrupted every play tonight.
You were everywhere. Every time I turn around, we were saying your name. There he is again. You've used so much energy tonight. I've got to ask you, you've got to be exhausted. What's his post-game meal going to look like?
It's probably going to be like a milkshake, and I'll probably go home and go right to bed.
You're going to need some rest after tonight.
I mean, other than that, that's probably it.
Yeah.
So Noah was talking about the Rhino and the fact that he gets excited anytime that it's Rhino left because he's going to get the ball. But what about when they might try to throw it to Big 99?
Yeah. I mean, you saw I thought it was going to work, and then we called it the second time. I really thought it was going to work. But, I mean, I love Rhino anyway just because I get a down block and, like, crush a 5 technique every time I line up, whether I'm catching it or not. But I mean, it's one of my favorite plays in the playbook, and everyone gets hyped when they see when they hear a Rhino alert, and I'll stand on the sideline and everyone's cheering for me. So it's just a really special moment to go in there.
Yeah. I mean, they cheer for you even in practice on that play. So the other thing we always have over the years asked defensive linemen about. Tell me a little bit about your position coach and kind of how he inspires you guys to get ready to play.
I'll put it this way: he's a man of few words, but he can get his point across in very few words. Because like, you look at him on the sideline as very calm and collected, but he's coaching you like when he tells you to stand up, it's for a reason. So everything he does is for a reason. And I mean, with his amount of experience, he watches so much film. He pretty much knows the plays before they're going to be ran. So it's great to have a guy with that experience and that level of coaching.
All right, Owen Petoskey joining us here, our final interview of the night. You got anything else, Brian?
No, I got to be excited about how you're ending up after winning these last 2 games, and now you get ready to take a week off.
Yep.
Get everybody healthy. Luckily, you didn't have anybody tonight that limped off the field, so that's good. Yeah. You feeling good about heading down to Cleveland to play?
Is it
Cookville first? It'll be Cleveland at the end of the year.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Looking the bye week to rest, rejuvenate, get some players back from injury. But definitely looking forward to Cookville because typically we always scrimmage them.
Right.
And then to get to play them in season is definitely a different game versus scrimmage in preseason. So with a little bit more experience, a little bit more going into it.
Hey, some momentum rolling for the Admirals with wins over their biggest rivals, an open date to enjoy that. And as you say, get healthy. And then 3 games remain, a couple of big region games. The final non-region game 2 weeks from tonight as Farragut goes to Cookville. Owen Petoskey coming up, joining us. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you so
much.
Great
ball game.
Yes.
Great ball game. Great season.
So
Great season so far, Owen. Fantastic job by all 4 of those young men.
Thanks.
As Farragut tonight, a winner over Hardin Valley by a final of 45-28. And let's get another 3-minute break here. Our post-game show will continue on the other side. Still to come, we'll be selecting our Blair House Antiques Players of the Game. We'll get a look at all of the individual stats when we return on the other side, again, of this 3-minute break. You're listening to Farragut Football presented by Precision Garage Door Service, a name you can trust.
Looking for a mortgage that fits your needs? At Hearthside Bank, we offer a variety of mortgage solutions to help you get into your dream home. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or refinancing, our team is here to guide you every step of the way. With competitive rates, personalized service, and flexible terms, we have the right mortgage for you. Visit us today and let's make your homeownership dreams a reality. Hearthside Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Whether you're cheering on the home team or building your dream home, David's Abbey Carpet and Floors has you covered. From engineered hardwood to luxury vinyl, elegant porcelain to natural stone, David's has the winning design for every room and the championship team ready to help you score the perfect floor. Locally owned and proud to serve our communities from locations in Farragut, Marable, and Pigeon Forge. Visit David's Abbey Carpet and Floors in-store or online today, where the Admirals shop for floors.
Fisher Tire has supported the Mission of Hope for years. Mission of Hope is a ministry that provides resources for students and families living in poverty in Tennessee and Kentucky rural Appalachia. You could join us in helping Mission of Hope. Just Google Mission of Hope Knoxville and click their website for options like volunteering a few hours a week, participate in their golf tournament and other events, or donate funds. You may be surprised how good this makes you feel. Thank you on behalf of the Fisher Tire family.
This is Derek Miser with Miser Wealth Partners. Are you still funding your 401k today? If so, you need to consider this. With our federal debt soaring past $35 trillion and the interest rate related to that debt now representing 1/6 of our federal budget, your retirement savings might not be as secure as you think. Don't leave your future to chance. Discover a wiser tax-free alternative today. Isn't it time you experience the Miser difference? Call Miser Wealth Partners today at 865-281-1616.
Hi, this is John Blair from Blair House. This time of year is filled with birthdays and anniversaries that call for gifting that is both personal and unique. At Blair House, we offer a wide variety of jewelry, chandeliers, and other unique and hard-to-find gifts for when the gift must be perfect. Blair House, your time-tested connection to the treasures of the past. Blair House, 210 North Forest Park Boulevard in Bearden.
Follow them on Facebook and Instagram. Blair House Antiques, Knoxville.
WFIV 105.3 FM, Loudon, Farragut, Lenore City.
You're listening to West 105.
Post-game show continues here from Farragut's Eddie Courtney Stadium. Appreciate 4 Admirals coming up to the box. In weeks prior, we would go to the field and make it a little bit easier on them, but Tyler out of town this Friday night, and as was Brett, and so just had the guys come up and join us, kind of old school. We used to do it that way. Appreciate Brian Bruce filling in tonight with me, and appreciate the Admirals making the effort to come up and talk to us. Noah Haig, Charlie Noble, also for Farragut. We had Ethan Farhat and Owen Petoskey. So 4 victorious Admirals as Farragut wins it 45-28 over Hardin Valley. The Admirals up 14-7 after 1, up 24-10 at halftime, up 31-14 after 3. Both teams scoring 14 in the fourth quarter as Farragut wins it 45-28. Taking a look at the individual stats, again, the team stats that we mentioned before we talked to the players, probably the thing that jumps out at you. How many times Hardin Valley went for it on 4th down tonight? 7 times, 3 of 7. And the penalties. Penalties. 9 for 66 for Hardin Valley, and for Farragut, 160 yards in penalties on, I believe, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I believe. But penalty fest tonight, but the Admirals do win at 45-28, pick up their second straight win, their second big region win, and they're very much in playoff contention and chance to take the open date and continue to improve. A lot of good vibes around this team right now. And then in 2 weeks, the Admirals on the road playing at Cookeville. So looking forward to that one. Let's see. As for Farragut's individual stats tonight, Corbin Hobson, 2 rushing attempts, 5 yards. Noah Haig, 1 rushing attempt, 3 yards. May have been 4 yards on the touchdown. But Noah with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the season. Charlie Noble picked up his first 2 rushing touchdowns of the season as he carried 19 times for 82 yards. Carter Collier, 14 carries for 60 yards. So Collier and Noble doing a nice job picking up the slack, with Nathan Jacobs out with a lower leg injury that he suffered in the Bearden win. Total rushing for Farragut, 36 attempts, 150 yards, and again, the 3 touchdowns on the ground. Through the air, Corbin Hobson goes 17 of 27 for 282 yards and 2 touchdowns. He connected with Max Garfield on a 4-yard touchdown. That was Garfield's 3rd of the year and Corbin's 7th passing touchdown. And then later on, Corbin picked up his 8th passing touchdown, as that too was a 4-yarder. This one went to Ethan Farhat, and for Farhat, it was his 2nd touchdown reception of the season. So Farhat would finish with 7 catches for 153 yards. Garfield, 4 catches for 45 yards. Anderson Glover, 4 catches for 54 yards. So Anderson continues to impress, really both sides of the ball. Carter Collier, 1 catch tonight, good for 13 yards. That was kind of a toss ahead in jet motion. Aaron Heatherly, 1 big catch, good for 17 yards. So, again, 282 yards passing and 150 on the ground. 432 yards of offense tonight for Farragut. Previous high this season had been 358 last week. So the Admirals, 75 or so yards more tonight than what they amassed against Bearden. Meanwhile, for Hardin Valley, Nicholas Rivers carried the ball 6 times for 21 yards. Sam Mann, that's 6 carries, 12 carries for 36 yards on the night. Brody Lamb, and Mann, by the way, had a touchdown, a 12-yard rushing touchdown in the first half among those 12 carries for 36 yards. Brody Lamb, 1 carry tonight. It was an 11-yard touchdown. Riley Matz, the quarterback, carried 5 times for 15 yards, sacked by Owen Petoskey on 1 occasion, and perhaps a second. He went down another time where there were several Admirals in the neighborhood, and just got tripped up with all the traffic, all the congestion in the offensive backfield, so we'll see who gets credit for that. But Matt's numbers dinged a bit by that because his first carry of the night was good for a 19-yard run, basically off Hardin Valley's goal line. Big play at that point in the game. Harrison Odell, 3 carries tonight for 16 yards. Levi Amai, 2 carries for 3 yards. Aiden Perry, 1 carry for 1 yard. It's interesting. I really thought Perry and Amai were going to be the ball carriers primarily tonight. We saw more of Odell than we did either one of them, and certainly more of Samuel Mann, and then just 2 getting the receivers involved in the running game on the sweeps with Nicholas River and Brody Lamb. The team, 2 for -30. That was a snap that got away from Mann as he was lined up at quarterback, and then also the 18-yard loss that was the snap over the punter Holbrook's head, and rather than punting it, he tried to scramble and ultimately lost 18 yards. So total rushing numbers, let's see, 6, 18, 19, 24, 27, 26, 27, 29 attempts, and 62 yards. They had 56 at halftime. So a couple of rushing touchdowns again tonight for Hardin Valley. And then through the air, they throw for 170. Riley Matz completing 4 passes to Nicholas Rivers for 52. Cruz Furman caught 3 for 24. Sam Mann 3 for 38, including a 15-yard touchdown. That was on a seam pattern coming out of a timeout. Brody Lamb, 3 receptions, good for 39 yards. Jeremiah Brown, 2 receptions, good for 6 yards. Trian Rowe caught 1 pass. It didn't gain anything. Whit Joseph caught 1 pass. It lost 2 yards. Logan Holbrook had 2 catches for 56 yards, including a 43-yard touchdown, and that was not thrown by the quarterback, Matz, but was instead thrown by wide receiver Brody Lamb. So Lamb attempted a pass in the first half, double pass on Hardin Valley's first possession of the game, and he underthrew his open receiver badly, and Farragut's Mason Apoletegi made a nice interception, only turnover of the night. But in the second half, they went back to Lamb on a reverse, and he threw off of that and had Holbrook wide open and was able to connect with him on the 43-yard scoring strike. So 170 for Matz through the air and 43 for Lamb through the air on 1 of 2. And so 213 yards tonight passing for Hardin Valley. Combine that with what I'm showing is 62 on the ground, and it's 275 total yards tonight for the Hawks of Hardin Valley, again compared to Farragut's 432, as the Admirals win the most important stat of all on the scoreboard, 45-28. For a look at other scores of interest from around East Tennessee, Brian, take it away.
Absolutely. Sevier County over Cocke County 56-0. Jefferson County loses to Dobbins-Bennett 21-14. Elizabethton 49, Granger 6. Science Hill really ran away with this one, 45-0 against Morristown East. Volunteer 41, Northview Academy 8. Seymour wins against Sullivan East 36-13. Gatlinburg Pittman 49. They beat West Green, scored only 7. Alcoa ends up winning against South Dole 38-7. Sweetwater over Austin East, 47-33. Cleveland, down in Cleveland, they lose to Bradley Central, 42-3. And Carter beats Fulton, 49-6. Hardin Valley here, obviously losing to Farragut, 28-45. Halls is Oliver Carnes, 49-15. Kingston beat McMinn Central, 27-16. And then up in Oak Ridge, Bearden got on the board with 1 touchdown, but Oak Ridge ends up winning that game 34-7. Rockwood wins 35-0 over Oakdale. And then Oneida is over Oliver Springs 21-14. Polk County beats Pigeon Forge 28-12. And Powell beats Campbell County 49-0. Eagleton Academy 33, Tellico Plains 7. And then here right in Knoxville, right down the road, West ends up beating Clinton 56-21. Knox Central wins by a field goal over McMinn County 24-21. Lenore City down the road is beat by Ray County 46-0. And then we have Ottawa losing to Saudi Daisy 35-23. And finally Maryville over Cookeville 35-0.
So Cookeville falls in that matchup with Maryville. It's interesting that Farragut and Maryville both playing Cookeville as a non-region opponent this year. So the Admirals will next be in action at Cookeville. And so with that loss tonight, 35-0, the Cavaliers are now 1-6. 1-6. Their win against Wilson Central, which is coming into the night's Wilson Central's only loss. So a quality win, 34-6 over Wilson Central. I'm not sure exactly who Wilson Central has played, but they were playing Lebanon tonight, I believe, and that's a big rivalry game, and Lebanon undefeated coming into that, so it'll be interesting to see how that one turned out. But a loss for Cookeville to open the season to Siegel, 15-12. Then a loss to Franklin Road Academy, 40-14. A loss to White County, which is a much better team in recent years, 21-7. Lost to Gallatin, 47-24. The Green Wave among the leaders in Region 4A. Then again, the win over Wilson Central, 34-6. Lost to Green Hill, which has got a quality team this year, 35-20. And tonight, the loss to Maryville, 35-0. So Cookeville will have an open date. Farragut will have an open date, and then the two will get together over at Cookeville on the 17th, 2 weeks from tonight, as that will, of course, be in the Central Time Zone, so our broadcast at 7:15 for the pregame show and the kickoff at 8. But last year, Cookeville 8-3. They went 4-2 in their region and fell in the first round of the playoffs to Riverdale, 35-14. So it's a very solid program, just having a hard time getting the results they're accustomed to this year. Farragut can certainly identify with that, 0-5 through the first 5 weeks against a brutal schedule. But here in the last couple of weeks, plenty for Farragut to feel good about with wins over the two biggest rivals and region foes at that, Bearden and Hardin Valley. The Admirals tonight outgained Hardin Valley 432 yards to 275, and they win it 45-28. And Brian, our last order of business here before we close up shop for a couple of weeks is to select our Blair House Antiques players of the game. We typically will pick offense and defense, and so last week we went with the offensive line because of the tremendous rushing output that was far and away the best of the season, 270 yards on the ground. So recognized all 5 of the offensive linemen who were playing together as a single unit for the first time this season. And then we picked Anderson Glover because he kind of had the defensive play of the game. There were a lot of guys who played great defense last week, but if you had to say what was the play of the game, it was the interception late that set up a short field, and Farragut was able to score what proved to be the winning touchdown. And so those were our selections a week ago. Tonight We were talking about defensively, and sometimes we try to spread the wealth and all, but it just felt like, you said it and said it accurately, it felt like Owen Petoskey was affecting everything all night long.
He was everywhere. He was everywhere. No matter where the play was going on, he was near it, and he changed the complexion completely on the defensive side of things. So it's hard to ignore him.
Yeah, Owen Petoskey will be our defensive player of the game, sponsored by Blair House Antiques. And then offensively, another young man that we had up here, one of the 4 that joined us. Again, we had Owen Petoskey, we had Noah Haig, we had Charlie Noble, and we had Ethan Farhat. And we feel like Ethan Farhat tonight had selected him at Upperman, but it was almost like it just wasn't not much went right for Farragut on the previous trip over to the Central Time Zone in Putnam County earlier this year, hoping for better results in 2 weeks. But that night, Ethan had the best statistical game of anybody. But honestly, it was kind of slim pickings. Tonight, man, there's a lot of people to pick from. We can brag on Charlie Noble. We can brag on Corbin Hobson, who threw for 282 yards and 2 touchdowns, took care of the ball, didn't, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And the entire wide receiver core. I mean, they were all making plays tonight.
Yep.
But it's hard to ignore. I mean, just the 99-yard return.
Yeah.
It could have been – that changed the game of it, really, for really sealed it in the second half. But if it's just that one play – it'd be one thing, but he did so much more all through the evening.
Yeah. Yeah, they had pulled to within
10 points, I believe.
31 to 21, 11:54 to go. Hardin Valley had just scored on the first play of the fourth quarter, and Farhat returned the ensuing kickoff, 99 yards to the house, opening back up a 17-point lead just some 12 seconds after Hardin Valley had closed within 10. It was pushed right back to 17. And then there would be a couple of other scores as the fourth quarter continued on, but the Admirals with the big touchdown return by Ethan Farhat, and then he also had the late touchdown, 4-yard touchdown reception from Corbin Hobson. That was with 6:04 to play. So a touchdown receiving, a touchdown on the kickoff return, and just eye-popping numbers tonight with 7 catches for 153 yards. So Ethan Farhat, with plenty of people tonight, worthy selections. He will be our offensive player of the game, again, sponsored by Blair House Antiques. So Ethan Farhat and Owen Petoskey, congratulations to those young men. Congratulations to everybody associated with Farragut football. It's going to be a lot better going into an open date with wins over Bearden and Hardin Valley back-to-back. Try to make it 3 in a row. In the final non-region game against Cookeville coming up in 2 weeks, then a pair of Thursday night games to close things out. Farragut back here in 3 weeks to take on Oak Ridge on a Thursday night. That's a TV game. And then the final week of the regular season on the road against region opponent Cleveland, still in search of its first win of the year. But that'll be a Thursday night because it's the final game of the year, and Friday nights is Halloween, and so a lot of teams opt to play on Thursday night, that final week of the regular season, Farragut being one of them. So 2 weeks from now, Friday night at Cookeville, Central Time Zone, and then 2 Thursday games to close out the regular season, and hopefully much more for the Admirals after that. Certainly they took a big step towards assuring themselves of being a playoff participant with tonight's win. Identical results in 3 region matchups for Farragut and Hardin Valley. They had both beaten Bearden. They had both lost to Maryville and Bradley Central. And so tonight's game really big in the standings to get some separation. And the Admirals, with the head-to-head victory tonight, took a big step, as I say, towards making a run to the playoffs with the 45-21 victory. Is that right? 45-28. Excuse me, I didn't mean to short Hardin Valley a touchdown. 45-28. The final score. So for Nick Blankenship behind the camera, for Dusty Street back in our WFIV studios, for Tony Cox as well as Brian Bruce. Appreciate you, Brian, sitting in tonight. Enjoyed it very much. Appreciate your help. I'm Eric Gerhart. We all say a collective thank you. We wish you a very good night, a safe and enjoyable weekend.
Farragut High School football. The presenting sponsor, Precision Garage Door Service. The game brought to you by the Mike Dyer Agency, Fisher Tire, David's Abbey Carpet, Rick Terry Jewelers, the Blair House, Citizens.